Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. Wow, I don't know if I've seen my head with the headphones on and no hair yet. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all doing well. Noble, you're up like just past 7, man. Are you feeling okay? Bitch is bald as hell. You're damn right, man. I'm Mr. Eggman. Vibes, I will do my best to lure in the lads. I'm not sure where they are. They might be asleep upstairs. Okay, sorry, let me just go back up and go roll through the messages. We have the Noble One and Vibe. Oh, wow, Vibes sniped first. And Noble with the second. Some discussion about music. Delicate Steve getting added to the list. Ballad of Speck and Pebble or Afria Speaks. Very good. Mikey, the man, the myth, the legend. Mikey, Carry the Glass looks truly heinous. These rage games, I mean, I kind of did play one on Tuesday with Sugar Money 2, but ooh, the co-op rage games in particular are just seem like pain, pure pain. Me vibrating in my kitchen, preparing to listen to the jam stream. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Rook, good morning, good morning. Vibes also vibrating in the kitchen. Very nice. On my kitchen. That's true. It's not your kitchen specifically. I better not be working my poor boy today too hard. No kidding, eh? Vibes needs like some time to work. He needs to have his chill day to make his breakfast eggs, I guess, for the folks. My daughter held me at metaphorical gunpoint this morning. I had to leave the bed or face prosecution by jury of 1 3-year-old. And you know what? That jury would be pretty, it'd be probably pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Harsh, I guess. Them 3-year-olds, they know what they want. And they are not going to let anybody get in between them and what they want. Even if what they want is unhinged. Oh, it is an easier day today. Hell yeah, Vibes. Amazing. I blame the lads for the late start, and so they must be treating this reward. That is not entirely inaccurate, I will say. Been up since 6. Noble. My man. Just got up at 2 p.m. Now that's a sleep in if I've seen one. I rarely am able to sleep in much at all, and today I actually slept until 9. I mean, it may have had something to do with me being up until like 3 a.m. playing Guild Wars 2, but that's neither here nor there. Playing with Chester outside. Aw. What if we played Bread and Fred together some stream? That would kind of be awesome. It's not really, it's kind, well, I guess it's kind of a rage game. It's not really a rage game. It's more just like a challenging co-op puzzle platformer, I guess. That's what I'm thinking. The friendship ender for sure. Okay. All right, fair enough. I'm mentally scarred thanks to Citric once again. Oh dear. What did Citric do? Rook, what did he do? What did the bad person do? We watched Naked Lunch. What in the hell is Naked Lunch? Do I want to know what Naked Lunch is? That sounds unsanitary. All right. I have the healthiest start to a day. An energy drink on an empty stomach. Why is it so damp? Rick? I guess it's just condensation, but damn, condensation going hard. Okay, all right. Let me try to lure the lads. I'm just gonna mute myself as I shout for them upstairs. Man, the first time I heard the song, Noble, I was not prepared for the roar, and it hit just right. It was so good. I love Rat Tat. It's been a while since I listened to them, but they're groovy as hell. No such luck just yet. I'm sure they'll be down later, and we'll have plenty of opportunity to stuff them full of treats, but alas, they are not available at this point in time. I hope everybody's having a good start to their weekend, and that yesterday was, pretty chill in the evening, and everybody had a good time. I didn't really do much yesterday. I had work in the day, obviously, and that was actually, it's been kind of chill at work lately. It was absolutely unhinged fire drill like for a month, as people were freaking out about the big Fable 5 Mythos boogeyman. It's gonna get you, this AI that's gonna get released and it's gonna fucking burn down the world. And so, all the executives were losing their goddamn minds about the security profile of our different applications, and it's just making really unreasonable and stupid demands that were not founded in reality, and also, frankly, were likely to cause more problems than they solved. But we have largely moved beyond the insanity, and things are like kind of chill now. We can take some time doing work that is actually going to benefit us, instead of just panic, knee-jerk reactions to everything that the executives see. So that's been kind of nice in some ways, but it was scorching hot this last week. So I just try to stay inside as much as possible, and I did. It was great. But yeah, I went after work. I had to meet somebody at Union Station in Toronto to pick up some I think they're antique dice or vintage dice. They have card faces on them, like the Queen of Spades and Seven of Hearts or whatever. I think my wife is planning on using them for some crafting project or a art project or something. I'm not entirely clear what they're for. Maybe just for display because they're cool. But it was kind of funny to meet this random dude who was in Union. I don't know if I helped or hindered the relationship with his daughter. Not to say it looked bad, but he was there with his daughter, and Union Station has a bunch of shops in it. And one of the shops is Craig's Cookies. And that's one of the few shops that I could remember the name of off the top of my head, just because it's alliterative. And there's a bunch of them in the city. And so I was like, hey, you know what? Let's just meet at the Craig's Cookies, because as a landmark, I know where it is. I can remember the name. And so he's sitting there with his daughter, and I'm pretty confident the daughter either was going to be very happy after the handoff because she was going to get a cookie, or very unhappy because she had to sit outside this friggin' cookie shop with glorious baked good scents wafting out, and then didn't get a cookie. I'm hoping she got a cookie. It would suck to be sitting there for 5 minutes and just basting in that cookie goodness and then not get a cookie. And then after that, I just went home, and what did I do? Did I do anything interesting? I don't think I really did. I just hung out and played Guild Wars 2 some, and watched some streams, and hung out with my wife, dinner. It was pretty low key. I have been reading a good book, though. It's I've been reading a lot of different types of. I was about to say lots of different types of books, lots of different types of fantasy and sci-fi books, I guess, because I don't tend to read nonfiction, and I don't tend to read just straight fiction. It all tends to be fantasy. I finished This Is How You Lose the Time War last night. Ooh. I feel like I've heard that title before, but I don't have any concept of what the novel is about, other than presumably a war across time. Also presumably involving time travel, if I had to take a wild guess. I do like, I think time, especially in like sci-fi novels, can be really interesting. There is, what was it called? The Forever War, I think it was. Most roller coaster of a book I've read in a while. I hated it, then I loved it, then disliked it, then then it made me cry. Then they screwed the ending up so bad. It's a lesbian assassin time travel romance. That sounds fantastic. And they flubbed it? How do you take like a 5-word description for a novel like that sounds so promising and then utterly beef it? I guess not utterly beef it, but beef it at the end for sure. That's a shame. Huh. But yeah, the Forever War is a sci-fi novel. I think it's a fairly well-known one. About like, well, it's a forever war. It's a war between, you know, humanity and some alien civilization that they met out in the stars, and ultimately it takes place over. It takes place from the perspective of, like, you know, the protagonist. But due to, you know, relativity, when these folks are getting shipped out to different war zones, they are getting shipped out at the speed of light, and so they are close to the speed of light, and so they are experiencing, from their perspective, you know, their own life in linear, normal time speed, but civilization outside of their perspective makes massive leaps and bounds as they go from war zone to war zone. So you get the perspective of these characters that are effectively very quickly out of time, like from out of time, and you see their reactions to the way that the society and civilization that they're fighting a war for, without really fully understanding why the war is being fought in the first place, over a significant chunk of time. And you get to, like, see their experiences with the updating technology over time, the updating just behavior of the society that they used to be from, and see how the different characters, like, take it in different ways over time. It's a very interesting sci-fi novel. I do recommend it. I never went back, and so don't watch Naked Lunch. Adaptation of a book, but yeah, it's cursed. Probably more manageable to read. Generally I would agree with that in terms of, like, any novel that is kind of gruesome, especially if David Cronenberg is involved, who royally fucks up everything he touches. Yes, sir. Canadian treasure. I mean, if he's involved, I have some inkling of what the book might be like, but yeah. The more than 5-word gist is that two rival civilizations go up and down the time stream and make small ripples, catastrophically butterfly effect downstream in an attempt to win this far future war with minimal casualties. Top agent from each side fall in love on the battlefield and have to juggle their mission and their feelings. That sounds about what I would expect based on the description. But yeah, it's a shame that they didn't manage to tie it off nicely. The world was really sick, but yeah, I think they tried to tie things up a little too cleanly. Had a good little tragedy going on, but then they rug pull you. Still worth a read. It's short. I wish they left the last, like, 5 pages off. I know that feeling. I need to finish off Project Hail Mary today. Got book club tomorrow. There's a bit of time dilation there. Yeah, for sure. Because I think, as far as I remember, the fuel that they make sends them close to light speed, or closer to light speed. Even a fraction of light speed is obviously still very fast. And I think as far as they experience time, the Earth is like 30 years behind or something, or 30 years ahead from his perspective or something like that by the time he gets out there. I don't really remember. I'm moving at a fraction of light speed right now. Damn straight. The noble one. You heard it here first, folks. The noble one moving at a fraction of light speed. Think about it. Man knows how to boogie. How do I even start this conversation about? I was gonna say, yeah. So, so I've been reading sci-fi fantasy like my whole life. And in the last, like, I guess since the pandemic, I started to read. I think mostly because I just wanted like brain off, you know, not power fantasy necessarily, but just like brain off popcorn style novels to consume. Just to have a way to disconnect my brain and disengage from the horrors of reality. And so I've been reading, like I was reading anyways for a long time, a lot of like self-published stuff on Amazon. And one of the big authors in that space is now published and has his books available. Actually, he self-published with his own publishing company and got those books into like an Indigo or whatever. I don't know what bookstores you guys have in the States, but Indigo is like the big one in Canada. Relatable, and is my reason for reading janky retro comics. Barnes and Noble, right, is our Indigo. How did you get involved in the book business, Noble? Where did that come about? Is it like a family thing? And are the barns where the books are stored? Been here since day one, baby. Anyway, all this is to say, Will White is the one of the authors that I like a lot. His writing is very utilitarian. I don't mean that necessarily in a bad way. Like, I don't think his prose is absolutely lyrical and lovely, but it works. It works very competently for the story he's trying to tell, and I really like the characters and world building. So in particular, the Cradle series from him and the Horizon series, I think it's called. I'm misremembering the name of that one. But his books are fun. But lately, I've been reading a novel, the latest, it's like the 11th book in the series, by an author named Sarah Lynn. And this is a series called The Wire Key Chronicles. And it's very much, I think, based in, to a degree, like Eastern, like Chinese fantasy, like Shangxia. So as far as I understand, and I'm certainly no scholar, but in terms of like Chinese fantasy, you have several different types of fantasy. Like you have lower fantasy, and that's wuxia, and I'm probably butchering the pronunciations, of course. And that's like, you know, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is wuxia. And that's essentially their low fantasy, where you have martial artists who are able to, like, you know, run on water and leap through the air and such. And so they're certainly superhuman, but they're not like launching fireballs and becoming immortal. But then you have Xianxia, which is essentially high fantasy, and a lot of it has to do with you know, there's this concept of cultivation, or like, you know, increasing the power of your soul and your understanding of reality to achieve immortality. And it gets very complex very quickly. There's like DAOs, there's different levels of your soul. It's all like the different I don't know, like energy points in your body. I don't know. I don't fully claim to understand it, because I never really got into reading Xianxia hardcore, because there's a huge community that reads these like web novels that are machine translated, and I don't like machine translated novels. They are absolutely horrendous to read, and I don't enjoy the story enough with the god awful translation to spend the time doing it. That's where the username comes from, Rusty. I want to start a bookstore someday and I live in an agricultural area. Someone told me I should start one in a barn and call it Noble and Barnes. That would be funny. Barnes and Noble might come after you if you try that, but I still think it'd be worth it. My next read is A Short Stay in Hell, which I'm excited for. Ruth just finished it and said it messed her up. Oh boy, only 100 pages. Would that be considered like a novella? I never really understand the distinction between a novel and a novella. Like, is it largely arbitrary? I feel like it's largely arbitrary, up to a certain point. Like, you know, anywhere between, I don't know, 50 to like 150 pages is probably novella adjacent, if not full on novella. And anything over maybe even 150 is too long for a novella. Feels like vibes. Yeah, 100%. I guess it's also a marketing thing, right? Like, I'm sure that a bookstore can charge more for a novel than a novella. I'd say like sub 130-ish is a novella. Yeah, fair. That makes sense. Anyway, Sarah Lynn. So the reason I was talking about cultivation and, you know, Chinese inspired fantasy, I would say Eastern, but I don't know enough about the different types of fantasy from different Asian nations for me to feel comfortable grouping them all together like that. And I think it's probably a bad idea to do that irrespective, because obviously culturally there's a huge swath of different types of fiction that comes out of different places. Anyway, but even that depends on print size and stuff too. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe word count matters more. Yeah. I mean, certainly as far as reading an ebook is concerned, pages are just like, they're dynamic. It's like a factor of the size you set the font to and the layout of the novel and the number of words. I'm dynamic? Yeah, goddamn right. I'm dynamic as hell now that the wind speeds aren't keeping me back because I'm smooth as an egg. I don't know what that was. We're just going to move along. All right, Sarah Lynn. The Wire Key Chronicles. So the reason all this I mentioned is because the series is, the world building is really interesting. It's set in like this kind of, it's called the 9 Worlds, and there's 9 very different planets with extremely different not settings. I mean, they're all just very, very different. Like, one is almost constantly dark. One of them is kind of like agricultural on one half and like a wasteland on the other. One of them is dusty and kind of barren, but has a lot of ocean. And all the different races that live on these different worlds are very different as well. Like on one of the like more dusty planets, friggin' the Arbaeans are like rock people. And then on Novan, you have folks with wings and they fly around. You have like the folks above the clouds and below the clouds, and they just like behave differently. But all of the magic, I guess you would call it, all the magic and the power scaling of the world is dependent on your soul. Kind of like, you know, cultivation, except that in this world, your soul is represented by a home. You have a soul home. They are soul crafters. They literally begin to construct a home, a building in their soul that is reflective of them and reflective of the abilities that they have. So they like soul craft a room that is full of, you know, metaphor or metaphysical objects that reflect concepts of strength, and so they become stronger. Or they have like a way to channel in a room light through like a magnifier and bounce it off several mirrors kind of situation, and now they have laser they can fire it. So just in terms of the world building and the magic system, I guess effectively it's a very interesting and unique world. The primary protagonist, at least from the start, is an interesting I don't want to spoil anything, but it's an interesting headspace to live in, because long story short, and this is very early on in the first novel, he's been to the 9 worlds before and then went home back to Earth and found his way back, and it basically has the opportunity to rebuild his soul home from scratch, and has a very different mindset. but the author also begins to involve other, perspectives, other POVs with very, very different voices, like the character voices, in terms of how the writing reflects what the character thinks, how they think, and how they speak is very distinct. And so I thought that was like, it can be quite challenging for an author to completely change the voice of the character and the way that the novel reads to reflect that perspective. But this author has done so in a very interesting way, and I like it a lot. The Wire Key Chronicles by Sarah Lynrook. It's very, very good in my opinion. I think the writing is quite competent. Again, I'm not going to say that it's like god tier prose, but it is very good. And the characters are all very interesting. The world is really interesting, and it just kind of get like, as the characters grow over the course of the novels, both interpersonally and also in terms of power, because they rank up or whatever, they get more magic, they get access to more magic. They have larger and larger impacts on the societies that they are moving within, and you get to see more and more of the world as a result, kind of naturally, as they expand their sphere of influence. My only goal for this July the 4th is to keep finishing this thought. You didn't do it. I powered through by ignoring chat for like 5 minutes. What is my favorite planet? That's a good question, Rook. They're all very different. One of them, what is it called? Blessed, I think, has like all of the inhabitants are essentially insects and have very strict like castes. Oh yeah, my apologies. I should have spelled it out for you. And did I miss the name of the book? I'll just type it out. It's The Wire Key Chronicles by Sarah Lynn. That's the name of the series. The first book I actually don't remember the name of offhand, but I mean, if you search what I just shared, it'll come up. She's done some other stuff as well, which I've not read, so I cannot vouch for, but The Wire Key Chronicles is what I've read of hers, and it's very good in my opinion. Especially like the intro and the hook is quite compelling. Like the first, it's probably like, I don't know, 15, 20 pages maybe, is like, oh, that just happened. Okay, where are we going with this now? That was kind of my reaction when I read it. Wait, what? Worm planet? Oh, insect planet. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's called Celeste, and one of the characters that joins the crew partway through the series, I think it's like in book 3 or 4, is this ant creature named Crickery, and she is hilarious. It's also interesting because again, this is a species that is very much a caste system, and the castes are like enforced by like the different pheromones that the ants can use to communicate. And so at the start of the character's introduction, she is fairly simple, for lack of a better word. Like she's very focused on what her role is, and she finds it very, 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 very challenging to mentally break out of that role. But over time, and from being away from her home planet, she manages to like begin to break out of that mold and has like some realizations and some self-actualization that allow her to expand her worldview and reconsider her place in the 9 worlds, which is just an interesting thought. The other thing is like all these characters from 9 different worlds are speaking entirely different languages. So the bugs mostly communicate via pheromones, and most of them don't have the physical like apparatus to speak out loud. But by traveling between worlds, between like they're almost like different planes of existence. It's not really like 9 different planets in space. They don't travel via like a spaceship. They travel via a wire key, which I don't really fully understand what a wire key is even at this stage after like 11 novels. It's just like this object that kind of forms and can be used to traverse worlds, to go to a specific planet or a specific world, I should say. So if you have a wire key to go to Novan, that will take you to Novan. And you can kind of just, control where on the planet you end up landing. But ultimately, you almost need like 2 wire keys to go back and forth or whatever. Maybe the real wire key was the friends we made along the way. That is always the case. Noble, very, very adept. I almost said inept, which is not what I meant. Adept reasoning. But yeah, fantastic novel. I like them a lot. They're a lot of fun. And very inventive, in my opinion. They're also not like the pace is very good. I think inept would be equally applicable. I mean, we all have a bit of adeptness and ineptness mixed in, here and there. I guess the ratio is really what's going to impact our overall existence. What was the last thing I was going to say about that? Shit. No, my brain's eyes is gone. It's gone. The brain has lost it. That's fine. Right. So we talked about books. We talked about uninteresting work stuff. Whoa, Coda, welcome in. Congratulations on 3rd. How you doing? How's your Saturday going? I hope it is good. And I hope it's cool where you are. It's certainly not cool here. Whoa, you finished Meanie. Actually, no, I did see that. I saw your message about it. I did not look at the spoilers because I did not, in fact, want spoilers, but I did see that you said you finished it. It's always hard to not click a spoiler because I want to know the secret. But at the same time, I was able to resist. It made you sad. Oh no. Did it make you sad because the game is over and you have no more like awesome Mina gameplay to play? Or did it make you sad because of the story? I'm a spoiler clicker, no self-control. That is pretty relatable. I did manage to not click it this time. I'm off this weekend. Hell yeah. Very happy. I live in the basement, so my room is always colder than the rest of the house. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm in the basement right now. And I gotta say, basement life is the life for me. I am a mole man at heart, and I will always gravitate towards the dankness, the darkness, and the coolness. The story's a tragedy for sure. Ooh boy. I don't really know anything about the story, so I am very curious. I gotta play it. Depends on the content for me, but I also typically spoil everything. I'm the kind of person, like, spoilers I think generally don't tremendously impact my enjoyment of something unless it depends. I guess if I'm like super invested in something and the spoiler is like a massive twist that I didn't see coming, then I would be a little sad that I didn't experience the twist naturally. But generally speaking, I'm not going to be that bothered by a spoiler. I would prefer to not be spoiled if I can help it, but at the end of the day, I'll live. But especially like I don't like watching horror movies because they scare me. But I do like reading about horror movies, like the plot synopsis on Wikipedia. I go through like phases where I'll just go read through the synopsis of every, I don't know, Jason film in sequence for whatever reason. Did someone say dankness? Yeah, I did say dankness. That's where I thrive. I'm a mushroom man, the mole man. I'm gonna watch what I watch even if it's gonna be spoiled. Yeah, exactly. I typically can figure out the horror plot within 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah, it's not so much that the plots are like complex It's just that I would rather ingest the plot via reading than via watching. I don't know, something about the watching a horror movie just freaks me out. It's so funny because like I like playing horror games now. Horror games I think are objectively should be more scary than a movie because you can be impacted to a degree by what's happening. But I think that's actually where I find horror movies are more horrifying for me, is because I have no agency. Yeah, exactly. It's a sense of control. I have no agency when I'm watching the characters in a horror movie. I cannot change what is going to happen. It's just going to happen, and I have to sit there and accept it. Whereas in a horror video game, I have some amount of control, and I can like try to escape. I can try different things. I can blast whatever it is in the face with a gun if I have one. James is a dank bud. You know it, baby. Dankest as they come. But it's not real, bro. It's real to me, Rusty. It's funny though, because like horror novels and, you know, comics I'm also fine with, and it's really a specific type of horror that I think I don't like. I feel the opposite. If I'm watching, I'm like, these dumbasses are digging their own grave, not my problem. But if I'm in a game, I have to hold the forward button to confront my fears, and that's horrifying. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Like, in terms of, I completely understand that mindset. That makes a lot of sense to me. But for some reason, it's just, it doesn't apply, or applies in a different way for me. My wife, I think, is the same situation. She would not want to play or not be able to play a horror game because she would be too scared. Whereas she enjoys horror films. I think that's why the game Amnesia can be quite scary, because you can lose control. I remember playing the first Amnesia for about 15 minutes. And then I had to stop because I was too scared. So, you know, that was fun. At this point, I might be able to play it. But I think the other big difference is I haven't played many pure horror games. I've played, more recently anyways, I've played a lot of survival horror games. And that's a very different vibe than like a pure horror game. Where, you know, it's all about the, especially for Amnesia, you know, it's building up a huge amount of atmosphere and spook factor. And then you have no way to fight back. You just have to like hide. Goal for James to play Visage. What is Visage? I'm just bringing it up on Steam. Oh, it's on sale. The scariest game I've ever played, and you've played a lot. It kind of gives me like PT vibes from the trailer that I'm seeing here. That game is weird but creepy. I'm totally desensitized. It is on sale. Well, I could just buy it. Wow, it has an 81% on Metacritic. I mean, not that Metacritic is like the be all end all, but usually for a more niche horror game, that's actually pretty high. Then again, maybe it's not niche. I don't know. Well, add to cart. Is there anything else that I should buy? Probably not. I should save my money, but I'm very stupid. I'm very stupid. Actually, let's take a look. Mouthwashing is next for me with horror games. Mouthwashing is a game I didn't play, but I did watch a playthrough. And I enjoyed it. Mouthwashing is so fucked up. Compliment. Yeah. It's fucked up on like a number of levels. Right. Desktop. So this is my Steam wish list. It is 2,200 entries long. And frankly, that's too much. Very much too much. No wonder. Can I filter this? I can. Let's filter for horror and see what's here. Wait, how is Golden Chambers horror? What? Oh, I mean, yeah, fair enough. That is kind of horror vibes. Making plans? Okay, so it's giving kind of some amount of boomer shooter, but not really. Comedic RPG shooter? What? I mean, that does sound interesting, and it is only $5. I will admit I am intrigued, which must be why it's on my wish list. I don't know that it's horror so much as it's just weird / disturbed, but did you play Indica? No, I've not played it. You can't stumble at your first watch list game or wish list game. No, I've not played it, but I think it is in my Steam family, if I remember correctly. Indica? Yeah, it is. But yes, I have seen a description of it. It does seem very interesting. A buddy of mine played it and really liked it. And I've heard really good things about it, so I think I will probably be playing it at some point. You can't stumble your first way. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to immediately bungle it. We wanted to find horror, and I guess it's horror adjacent. This game also looks very fun. This is like a, prop hunt style game. It's unfortunately dead as far as like online multiplayer is concerned, but I think if you have a full crew, it would be a lot of fun. You essentially have the ghosts and the ghost hunters, and then after midnight, I think the ghosts get way more powerful and can like hunt down and kill the ghost hunters, but before then the ghost hunters have the advantage. So it's kind of a matter of like waiting out the hunters and like moving around while the hunters use their ghost hunting tools to try to find you, which are all clearly like random gizmos put together. The letter. Oh, 25th Ward. This is oh, what's his name? Grasshopper. Friggin' Suda51 game from, I think this was originally released on like the DS back in the day. And then got re-released a couple times. But I do love a Suda51. It's weird as hell. Kind of reminds me of oh god, what was the name of the hotel something? Hotel Dusk? Hotel. It was another DS like mystery game. Karma the Dark World is another horror suspense one I want. Okay. Check that out. Karma the, oh, it's on my wish list. First-person cinematic psychological thriller set in a dystopian world where the Leviathan Corporation is omnipresent. The year is 1984. The place is East Germany, and things are not quite what they seem. That sounds fucking awesome. What is Fractured Minds? Immersive artistic short game exploring anxiety and mental health issues. Ooh. That's pretty good. It's only $1.50. Good lord. Add to cart. We will see if I actually... Hot dogs, huh? Was it their fingers look like hot dogs? Saint Maker. Last Days of Lazarus. Some of these are not exactly as horror. No, there's spinning hot dogs on the page. Really? What? How did I miss that? Oh, here. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? That doesn't seem thematically appropriate to what the game is about. I do like this. I dig this a lot. What is this? Holy jumping. Oh, it's on my wish list already. That explains a lot. Play records. Jump over stuff. There's hot dogs. Pretty, what the hell? This is so weird. I kind of love it. Meet George, an old dreamer with an extraordinary gift that lets him transcend through music. After a lifetime of standing still, he breaks free from routine and opens the store he always wished for. What a legend. Ooh, that's spooky looking. When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller set in 1990s Italy. Plays Mila, a troubled policewoman drawn into a high-profile case of kidnappings and murders. As the case unravels, you must not only save her from herself, but from being swallowed by a vortex of violence and confusion. Creepy. I mean, it looks good visually. Whether it looks good in motion is another thing. My girlfriend wanted me to wishlist Clown House Lunacy, and now I'm scared for it to come out. What on earth is Clown House Lunacy? A narrative horror experience where violence is a trap. Unravel the secrets of a derelict mansion and its uncanny clown residents. Solve puzzles, observe clowns, deduct their needs and what angers them to survive, and never harm the residents of the clown house. It has eyes. Well, that's upsetting. Yeah, just film the creepy... What the hell? I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll follow it, but I don't like it. I don't like the mime with the weird beef jerky arms. Man, the Steam, I've said this before, I kind of like doom scroll Steam sometimes for lack of something better to do. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I mean, objectively, it's probably not a good thing. Ooh, this one looked interesting as well, actually. Add to cart. This one's like a psychological horror puzzle game situation, but it looked very surreal and interesting. I don't know how scary it ultimately is, but I mean, these environments, oh God, they move. Okay. Yep. That's good. All right, folks, we have ads coming up in 3 minutes. After ads are done, I think I've yapped for way more than I usually do, and that's okay, but we'll get into the game. Wait, this is still horror, huh? I don't know why this poll popped into my head, but a game where you can't hurt anyone and must deduce their needs reminds me of the old Natsume PS2 game called Tulip. Total opposite vibes, but similar mechanics. Funny. I'm not familiar with that one. I'll have to look it up. Probably not on Steam, I would imagine. I don't think they've done a lot to release old stuff now. Is Natsume defunct now? Did they perish? I feel like they did. Left by Angels. The $1.16. Holy jumping. Man, the Steam sales are a problematic place to exist for my wallet. I love that that emote, Brooke, the jiggling one. It's so good. Also appropriate for this music. It's just so groovy. Tulip is a game where there are maybe 40-ish villagers, and the goal is to consensually kiss every villager, but each one only allows you once you've satiated their social needs first. I mean, chew lip is, I suppose, an accurate name. Based on a real mansion? I don't. Get that reality shit out of here. Geeks of Yore. Psychological horror? Huh. Okay, it's a climbing. Why psychological horror? I guess I don't know. It's probably just spooky in terms of the height and the potential for death. Sounds like someone initially pictured that was an H game. I mean, I don't know, Rusty. You know, there's lots of weird fucking games out there that were not initially conceived of as porn games. The Tartarus Key. Exploration. Choices matter. Adventure. Oh, boozle my beans. Oh, good morning, Yoron. How you doing, bud? Oh, you degenerate. Wait, did Mikey get a shout out earlier? Did I gotta turn off this outer shout out bot and try to fix whatever is going on with it, because I feel like it's not always doing what I want it to. We'll just do some shout outs right now, though. We got a Mikey. We got a 747 Vibes. We got a Noble One. Got a Yoran. Gonna go back and make sure I haven't missed anybody. Coder, do you stream? I do not recall if you stream, but if you do, please let me know. All right, I think I got everybody. You got it right here, pants grab. Oh, golly. How you doing, Yoran? How's your Saturday going so far? I hope you're not too warm where you are, and you've had a nice start to your day and had some breakfast and tea. I think you're a tea guy, right? You're not a coffee guy, as far as I recall. Slept in-ish. Ooh, a cheeky little sleep in, you say? I can't really do that for the most part, sadly. But I wish that I could. I am a tea guy. I haven't made any yet, though. Oh, fair enough. Puppet House. Ooh. Vigil. That's a Metroidvania. Draft of Darkness. Armadeath. Ooh. That jiggles my giblets. What's going on here? Draft of Darkness is a survival horror RPG. Okay, interesting. With deck building, I like it. Roguelike dungeon exploration, cool. Recruit allies, yes. Manage your limited resources, okay. Well, that sounds kind of nifty. Hey, thank you for the 10 stream streak. God damn, man. Right, I got you boozled my beans. What am I doing? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to delay. Only Ash woke up at 7:15 and didn't move until like 9:15. All right, here we go. Ow. What? Why are you not spinning? Come on. What's going on here? Spin. There we go. That is the Sriracha. I'm in such a horror mood now. Sometimes it's a fun place to. Wow, what is this? There's like a whole grid. Oh, this looks kind of rad. Add cart. I don't know if I actually buy it, but I'm adding stuff to the cart until we figure it out. Is this Sriracha? That looks vaguely Sriracha-esque. There we go. Nice way to start the day. Sure, I'm still in ads. Oh, I'm sorry, Rook. All right, here we go. Here's the bean. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm dying. Oh, that's not good. I'll be right back. Oh. I think I almost vomited from that one. Holy shit. In part, rethinking if I should order those spicy bean. They're not normally that bad. That was like, oh. Thank you, Rook. If I can like recover myself, I will explain why in a sec. Oh, Christ. Most important meal of the day. Zulu, come here, buddy. Come here. Okay. So, normally it's not that bad. That one went wrong. Oh, Christ. Come here, Stinky. Okay, we'll get you your treat, bud. That one went wrong because I was chewing it and I went to swallow and all of the like spice infused, this is maybe TMI, but all the spice infused like saliva in my mouth. I didn't swallow the bean and all of the saliva just like directly infused my uvula. And like I could feel the burning in my ears. And it almost made me throw up. So might turn off the beans for the rest of today. Oh, okay. Christ. Because that was a bad reaction. A uvula, this house must be a girl. That is a reference I was not expecting to hear on a Saturday morning. Monster House. Classic. I'm sorry, James. I'm not. No. It's not your fault. That was a skill issue for the most part, I think. Oh no, but truly, Yoran, not at all your fault. I think I just beefed it when I went to swallow somehow, and good golly, it went wrong so badly. But I think for my own health, I'm gonna disable the bean for today. Christ, I beefed the boozle. I did. I beefed it so hard. Ugh. I might re-enable it in like an hour or two once I've gone back on my feet, metaphorically speaking. But holy shit, that went so wrong. I would have preferred like a normal bad bean to that. Oh golly. Psychedelic. Human host. Chronicles of Taldoon. Actually, this one is interesting to me. A dark fantasy tale where death is not the end, but the path to the truth. Two magi trapped in a collapsing tower must unravel a deadly mystery. Each death reveals another piece of the puzzle that is their shared past and forbidden love. For fans of House and Fata Morgana and literary dark fantasy. Oh, you can't see Steam. Yeah, fair enough. Just your beautiful egg. Oh, crikey. I'm still like mentally trying to pull myself together after that. That was crazy. But yeah, I've heard this is quite good. 8 to 40 hours? Huh? And yes, the art is gorgeous. Is that depending on when you chicken out? That is a good question. But yeah, it's been on my wish list for a while and I've just never pulled the trigger on it. Ooh. Oh, I think I remember Me Bear saying this was competent. Not necessarily like mind-blowing, but solid. It looks more like classic, like a classic survival horror game. I guess you can do one run and stop if you want to. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Wait, why is Steven's sausage roll a horror? Huh? Did I? No, it's still there. It is something. I've heard it's really good, but I've never played it. And then I think the dev did a follow-up. Patrick's Pustules or something nonsense like that. I don't think it's Patrick's Pustules. It's Patrick something. I watched my friend Deer play it. Oh. Patrick's Parabox, not Pustules. But no, it's a completely different person, I think. They're just similarly alliterative and similarly Sokoban related. He's good at puzzle games. I would say that I am mediocre at puzzle games, but the horror tag is no mistake. Huh. Interesting. I don't understand why it's called Steven's sausage rolls either. But I suppose that's all part of the mystery. Yeah, I'd say the same. I couldn't stream them because I have to take breaks often. Yeah, I'm just like, sometimes I just have to like bash my head into something repeatedly until it goes through. Killer 7, also a phenomenal Suda51 game. Super freaking weird. Very unique. Very good though. Tucker for love. I forgot this was on my wish list. Funny. Okay, you know what? I think we've done enough Steam browsing for now, and the only thing I've really done is add stuff to the wish list more so than remove, which is kind of the opposite of what I was hoping to do. But that's okay. That's okay. Oh yeah, Visage was already on here. Total Chaos also looked interesting, but this is a little too pricey for me at this stage. Reverse Collapse, codename Bakery. Huh? SRPG, I guess. Ah, yes. Girl with gun and no shoes. Classic. Your most powerful character. What was the other thing I was going to say? It was vaguely... Was it related to this? Wait, why? Huh? Why is Wanderstop a horror? What? Isn't this about, like, making a tea house? I mean, it looks cute. I don't know if I would call it horror, but I don't know. It looks comfy. Exactly. I could see it having dark twist. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I don't see the horror tag here either, so it's possible this is just like somebody has tagged it as horror and it's coming up that way. Customers are scary. That is the truth. I remember working at a Starbucks when I was but a wee lad, and some of the customers were wretched creatures. All right, let's get into the game, because it's now like an hour and a half almost since I started stream. I guess it's, you know, let's be generous. About an hour, maybe an hour and 10 minutes, and Babs is you. I've never played it, but I did. Oh, hey, no, Adam Babs showed up. Hello, 15 streams. Hot damn, man. Cat is a wretched creature. That is true, but I do love you. Kind of the same thing with my cats. They're both wretched little goblins, but I do love them dearly. Oh, golly gee whiz, my nose is on fire still. Adam, I don't think you were here for it, but Yoron tried to kill me earlier. It was extremely rude of him. We are the monster to your Frankenstein. That's a fair, I think, analogy, honestly. I think that makes sense. Oh, the root trees are dead. I forgot that I had that. That would be a good one to play during Saturdays as well, once I finish Seance of Blake Manor. I'm innocent. You can't prove anything. I mean, we have it. We have the footage. I got you dead to rights. Gonna spend the rest of the day just typing Victor in chat. I did like Del Toro's Frankenstein. I watched it, I don't remember when. It must have been in the winter or something. We saw it on 35mm, and I don't frankly know what the difference between that and like normal is, but it was good. And anti-visuals. Like all of the visuals and the presentation were very, very, very good. The monster design I really enjoyed. I just thought like the overall though, the story, the way that it was presented. Oh, I love this track. The way that it was presented was just too, it was just too like basic. Like it was made for people who are not smart, or not even not smart, like made for people who are kind of dumb and don't understand subtext or, you know, reading between the lines. Like ultimately when Victor's, you know, adoptive brother or whatever perishes, like, you were the monster the whole time. And it's like, I mean, yeah, that's the point. You don't have to outright state it. It's just like that should be, you know, let what has happened speak for itself. I did enjoy it. I wish it was a little less CG, beautiful set design, but it felt like a PS3 game at times. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Just like all the costumes, all of the dresses that Mia Goth wore, my wife was drooling over, and just the, I don't know. I liked the design of Monster a lot. Should have gone for the PS1 aesthetic. Hey, you know, retro's coming back into vogue, you know. Zulu, why are you screaming, bud? Okay, I'm gonna turn down the music, even though it is a vibe. Actually, if I pause this, does it fade? Zulu, come on, man. No, it does not fade. Thought I told it to. Bless you. Maybe not. Anyway, I guess I could just hide it. I just don't remember what the music is like in the game, so I want to give it a chance to speak for itself. Oh, sneeze. Yeah, he's a sneezy boy sometimes. Okay, Ruth is awakening, I think, off to be human now. Good luck, Noble. Good luck. I wish thee well. Boop. All right, here we go. Wait, why is that there? I guess I can I move me? No, it's locked. It's all locked? Why are you all locked? Oh, you're not locked. You're just lying to me. Like a chud. Oh golly, I'm still reeling from that bean. Right, okay. Let me know if the audio is too loud, not loud enough, etc. Continue. Sounds just right. Love it. Thank you. Come here, Stinky. Oh. Come on. There we go. Here's a good boy. Now, can I play the game and hold the cat? Probably not. Hello. He's a good boy, mostly. Are you just trying to get more treats out of me, Stinky? You've had breakfast, bud. Excuse me. All right, I can't actually recall. Act on Olivia Darcy? Huh? I can't actually recall what we were doing. I guess this is kind of the problem with leaving a mystery game for over a month. Something more than mere ghosts is bound to Blake Manor. What is it, and what does it want? What are these strange dreams that both Miss Dean and myself have experienced? Are we the only ones to experience them? No, we know for a fact that is not the case. We have spoken to others. Miss Dean's attendance. What brought Dean to Blake Manor in the first place? So, like, long story short, this game, we're investigating a disappearance. Miss Dean, we received like an anonymous letter asking us to come investigate this location because somebody was afraid something nefarious had happened to Miss Dean and wanted a detective to come and investigate, kind of not undercover necessarily, but like without making it clear why they're investigating. And so we're trying to puzzle out what happened to her, who did it, and all the while kind of weird stuff is starting to happen. And it is 3 p.m. No, yeah, 3:39 p.m. So we just finished listening to a talk. So all these folks here we can have a chat with about presumably what the chat was about, the talk was about. There is like some, oh, I didn't like that. Did you guys see that? I love the sound effects coming up with the like fiery aesthetic. That's just good details. I dig that a lot. Dr. Callahan, Beert Camera. This guy I don't think we've analyzed yet, so let's do that. You can make some observations about him. He's got some ink on his hands or something. Stained hands. What else do you got wrong with you, buddy? Oh, dusty clothes. The name rings a bell. Callahan? Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned the suit in a while. Good golly. Oh, what the? Huh? Why does pressing D make me look up? Excuse me? What? I'm so confused. Why is that? What has happened? What? Yeah, move forward should be W. What? Okay, you know what? Let's try to reload. That's freaking bizarre. Okay, it's not doing anything not in game, so that's good at least. Good old stream tech issues, folks. You love to see it. I feel like my mic is not set up as good as it could be. I think I think there's maybe some too much like post-processing going on. I don't know if it's the equalizer or what, but also I know when I peak, I get completely cut instead of just like compressing audio volume wise. So I just haven't had a chance to putz about with it and try to make it do something. There we go. Okay, so W is no longer making us look upwards for some reason. That was a bizarre bug. Is the professor in Legally Blonde Professor Callahan? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. It is a good one. Banger of a film. All right, buddy, I see your weird lime. See ya. Okay, have we analyzed? No, we have not analyzed Mr. O'Meara. Four observations. Powder stain, there are traces of a white substance around his pocket. Interesting. Do you have like chalk in there, bud? Walks leaning on a cane. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. Okay, so he's not faking it. Distracted look in his eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. Well-dressed, expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but he doesn't care if people know it or not. I would say that's arguably the more dangerous type of wealth. Somebody who's wealthy, but like doesn't care to flaunt it. Great, another pocket perv. Yeah, got a lot of them. Chalkboard. Excuse me. Guys, my throat is no longer on fire, which is good, but goddamn. I mean, Probs just looks sus because he wants his drug fix. Oh no. Wait, why can I talk to him without spending time? Maybe because I haven't introduced myself to some of these people yet. That's probably it. Okay, we're gonna have a chat with I think most of them, but let's start with Mr. O'Meara.
You again.
Rather accusatory. What do you mean again? Oh, I've evidence to talk to him about? Okay. The way everyone is standing is so intimidating. So the interesting thing about this game, you know, you have a specific time frame that you have to work within, and you have to spend time to take actions. So if I want to like talk to this man about, you know, the powder stain on his outfit, I have to spend a minute to do so. So, and as time progresses, things happen in the game. So, you know, after 4 p.m., all of these characters will move on and go to somewhere else and do something else. So you have to be a little bit judicious about how you spend your time, what you look at, what you investigate, because that's how the game progresses. It moves things forward. I'd mess this up. I do think it's largely just a way to add urgency, a feeling of urgency. As long as you're not like going around and looking at every single pot, you're not likely to run out of time in any sort of significant capacity. So I don't think it's as bad necessarily as it feel. It's not as like restrictive as it might appear. But yes, exactly, it adds atmosphere. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Blueprints in that regard. Although Blueprints was much more restrictive in terms of how you have a limited number of steps to investigate the house, and the steps are something you have limited quantity of, and you can kind of get more as you move through the house and find more food or whatever. But it does limit your capacity to actually explore in a meaningful way unless you're very smart about how you lay down the rooms. And that's the whole, well, the main puzzle. Actually, not even the main puzzle. That's like one of the puzzles in that game. I love Blueprints. I should actually go back and play it again or finish it. All right, let's talk about his poked up pocket. Are you aware there's a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap. That's soap? Are you fucking kidding me? Do we want to talk about his cane? So what happened to your leg, bud? Your cane. I hope it's nothing too serious. I was showing off while horse riding. What was I going to do when the mare spooked? So you're disabled? Yeah, exactly. Scared the daylights out of everyone, but I came out of it all right, aside from this. With luck, I'll be shot of it eventually. So it's a more recent injury, potentially. Fair enough. Strange dreams. Are you having a strange dream? I could swear this place is giving me the strangest dreams. Really? I haven't noticed that like that. I don't think so anyway. What's a strange dream when your dreams are always strange? But I can see how this place could inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here, or maybe I'm just hungover. Sure. I had somebody ask once if my cane was for use or fashion, which is funny. I answered both. Hell yeah. There's something, I gotta say, kind of distinguished and cool about a cane. Yeah, certainly they're necessary for certain things, and that's a completely different story. But they can be pretty cool, pretty fashionable. I think I've mentioned this on stream before. I had a significant back injury back in 2020, where, well, end of 2019. Got a black one, so it goes with my alt looks. Hell yeah, I love that. I did not have a cool cane, but I did have a brutal disc herniation that meant that one of my legs was not working properly and hurt like hell. So I had a cane to lean on, and it was just like a shitty black metal old man cane. Like it wasn't particularly fashionable, shall we say. But it did the trick, got me around. I think we called it Citizen Cane. And after my surgery, I didn't need it anymore. So, I think we still have around, perhaps. But fingers crossed, I don't need it again, because the reason or the necessity of it was just due to being in extreme pain and one of my legs being partially paralyzed, which was great fun. And I still managed to get around, still managed to do some stuff, but disc herniations are no fun. I do not recommend. Ask him about his distracted look. You have something on your mind, Mr. Amira. You seem distracted. Huh, I always do. I don't take it personally. It's not a comment on the company. Not right now, it isn't anyway. You still have issues? Now and again. So the short answer is not really, no. Not in a significant capacity. Certainly not in the same capacity. My back is certainly more sensitive these days. It's it can act up like if I sleep in a different bed for one night. Sometimes it's like, oh, by the way, fuck you, and then I'm uncomfortable. And sometimes like this was back in May, I think, I had a awful spasm, which was not, I don't think, related to the disc so much as I just had like a terrible muscle spasm, and I was like on the ground, unable to move for an hour, because if I moved, everything clenched up and hurt like hell. But again, that's not so much related to the disc herniation as that was just like my back being a bastard. I just, no, I've always had this look, I think. I'm glad it's mostly better. Thank you. I appreciate that, Rook. It is not always a fun time living in a body that is not like a cool robot body. But you know what? That's the price we pay for being alive sometimes. Do I want to talk about anybody else? I don't, oh, maybe we actually ask about Dean. Hey, you know what? If we have the ability to transfer into robot body, sign me the frick up. Have you by chance met Miss Dean? Have I? I mightn't have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here, but why should I suffer for her lack of decorum? Miss Dean turned down a marriage proposal I made her a year or two ago, and there was not a second thought to it. It'd have been one thing if it were just an offer of convenience, but I thought... I was stupid enough to ask if she'd mind me switching to room 16, you know, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear her and Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the other evening. Ooh. Honestly, Quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. It's just how she is. That is,
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
That is intriguing. So we have a little bit more information now about some of the interpersonal conflicts that we're surrounded by. So this guy certainly at one point had the hots for Dean and was spurned by her. So there's potentially motive, but he doesn't come across as particularly vindictive. But the other person, who was it? Quarantine, the culprit. Here. Found some very cartoon. Oh, so we've already apparently searched her room. She's in her late 20s. I found some cartoonish art in her room. Found a book of her poetry. She's mourning the loss of many members of many members of her family. I don't know why my mouth did that. Knew Miss Dean before arriving. Yeah. And we have a number of folks that we have investigated that we have ultimately, you know, it's allowed us to rule out whether or not they are involved in her disappearance, because we have some facts about the culprit. So they're able to write. This guy is not able to write English, and so we ruled him as a result. They use magic in the kidnapping, and so we know that there are some folks that are magically incapable. And they wear medium shoes. So anybody that we've managed to bust into the room, we've been able to identify their shoe size, and as a result, we've been able to, you know, say, oh, this person is probably not involved. I can't remember if I've checked all of these shoes already. Wait, how have I not talked to S. Murphy before? Oh yeah, big time magic. There is certainly some magic going on, and we gotta get to the bottom of it. Act on Olivia Darcy, right? Okay, let's talk to Miss Callahan.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am? Fia Callahan.
No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local band 3, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
Oh yeah, there's also an enormous seance that is being worked on. And this hotel used to be the like manor of a nobleman, and I can't remember if the nobleman himself was involved in some of the effective genocide of some of the Irish populace, or if it was just some issues with his, like within his family, some tragedies or traumas. But certainly there's like a bit of a sordid past, and we're worried that the seance may lead to unfortunate consequences. Hey, Bionic Llama, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you very much. Happy Saturday to you as well. I hope you have a lovely day. Rook, I don't know if you've seen the clip, but there's a clip of me playing this game from back in May, and we were reading in the library some of the like history of Ireland and its certainly its oppression by the English, and some of the resulting, like, there was the potato famine, which was completely manufactured by the English rulers of the day. Ireland's history is so grim. Right, I forgot you're from the UK and would probably be at least somewhat familiar with some of this stuff. Not proud of my ancestors. Yeah, I mean, I'm ultimately of mixed UK descent, so like I'm right there with you. But we were reading all this, and I paused for just a second. I looked directly at the camera and I said, "Fuck the Irish." And I was like, "Oh God, no, that's not what I meant. I meant the English at this time period. They did some bad shit. Oh no." It was like, "Oh God, what have I done?" And then of course Yoran goes and clips it. Canceled, basically. All right, let's talk about some evidence. You know Dean? Probably not, right? Like, why would this woman know Dean? I guess we'll ask about her. Have you met Miss Dean? Have I? I have. You stay away from that one, Declan, lest she try to take what's of value to you. What did you do? No, you're not canceled. Just you, when I said fuck the Irish, you clipped it, and then now it has been shared broadly across the internet. I'll go into some channels where I know the folks, and I'll get a shout out, and some people have these like video shout outs. I'm pretty sure you did that. I mean, usually it's it's sending it to Melon. No, Rook. I think it was you, Yoran. I can check. It's definitely in there somewhere. Maybe I clipped it actually after the fact. I can't recall. I'd have to check. But either way, I'm glad that somebody clipped it, because it was very funny and makes me look very stupid. Fortunately, the clip does contain the context of me like saying, "Oh God, no, that's not what I meant. I meant this instead," as opposed to just like hard. Like the Irish people were terribly oppressed. There was a genocide. You know, there's the English basically enforced a famine on them. Fuck them. And then end clip. That would be unfortunate. Do we care too much about the rest of this? Rory, I can't remember who he was involved with. There was some. Maybe we'll have her talk about Carmela. It says clip by Jance the Thoth. Well, self-report, I guess. That's funny. I mean, the odds of it being you having clipped it are pretty high, I would say. It appears the culprit frames himself. Yeah. That one's funny. Grew dark when it was mentioned. It is unknown how long it will take the country to recover. Yeah, it was rough. Fuck the Irish, or excuse me. It's so funny because you can like, I pause to consider what I'm about to say. Yeah, it was rough. Fuck. And I take in that breath to like prepare myself for the expletive. Fuck the Irish, or excuse me. Oh no, not the Irish. Fuck the English in this time period. The Irish were extremely oppressed. I definitely said the wrong. Oh no. Hopefully nobody clips that out of context. No, Yoran. Okay, so I think that's why I thought you clipped it, because I remembered that ending to the clip. But it was just that you said someone clipped that, and then I went back and clipped it myself. I think I clipped you calling Lady Grey a hoe. No, it wasn't a hoe. It was a thought. That's also a funny clip. Let's see if we can. Nope, I don't want to listen to myself. That's not good. Clips. Yes. This is one of those games that I've been meaning to play for like literal years. And I've got thoughts. Hey, come on. Don't put words in my mouth. However, speaking of thoughts, my wife, wait, hold on. No. No, that sounded very bad. Speaking of thought. Fuck. No, don't clip that. Classic. No, so the reason I mentioned thoughts in this particular circumstance, to lose ears even though you messed up. No, so the context behind that particular story is, or that particular clip I should say, is my wife came up with this idea for like a burlesque bar facility, studio, whatever, I don't know, what do you call a burlesque theater, called Train of Thought, and all of the performances would be train related and like philosophy related somehow. I don't remember the full scope of what was, you know, comprising the performances and Train of Thought, but it was a funny idea, and that's where I was going with it. You know, like you have a train of thought, and so it's like train, choo choo, but then thought, you know, THOT, blah 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 blah. You know, it's like it kind of works, but more it was just kind of a funny concept. Let's ask about this person. And Thomas has changed. Oh man, what do you think of Miss Mantovani? She's a woman of many talents, to be sure. A shame she's so flippant in her use of them. I would have expected a wise woman to be, well, wiser. Maybe all the bright lights have blinded her. Still, I suppose it's hard to argue with the paycheck I hear she's been promised. Okay, so that's not super. Seance aftermath. Oh, we should actually ask about this. That's a good idea. Why do you think the seance is so dangerous? Declan, are you a holy man? I am. Then you'd be of the mind that how all this works is God's will, God's design, yes? I suppose that would be fair. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart with no plan to patch it up, mind, is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. It's what the Greeks call a Pandora's box. I mean, kind of. Unusual hair color? I guess we could ask about that. No, let's ask about these well symbols. I noticed that the well has been covered in these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear the seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land, has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Interesting. So she's looking to protect the area. Large shrouded figure I have felt around the manor. This, I think we should be asking her about. At first I was like, what, because she's ginger? Oh boy, but no, yeah, the white streaks. Can you think of anything that might explain a large ghostly figure on the land? Ah, now they've gone and done it. I warned them that nothing good would come of the seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in the one size. All this messing has lured some of the fair folk here, or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha. Ah, don't look at me like a feckless cow, Declan. The Tuatha de Danann. The old gods, gone from our plane to the other world, but sure, what kind of god can't walk among its people every now and again? That's not great. The old Irish gods said once to live on alongside humanity. Can you tell me about the Tuatha de Danann? Oh, haven't heard of the Tuatha? Yeah, I mean, I've heard of it very vaguely, but certainly I'm not super into or super knowledgeable, I should say, about Irish folklore. Which is kind of funny because it's very interesting stuff. Like I do know a bit. Like Selkies and oh my god, my brain. the headless horseman, whose name I am forgetting, starts with a D, I believe. Anyway, I find it very interesting. I find folklore in general very interesting, and I love, like, you know, mythology and stuff. But I'm much more well versed in like Egyptian, Norse, Greek mythology. Can you tell me about the Tuatha? The old gods, they're all around us in the hills, the rivers, the valleys. Just below the surface where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god, I can go to their house and yell at them. I mean, I guess you can just go to a church if you believe in that god. This also kind of reminds me, so I finished a book not that long ago, which was another truly fantastic fantasy novel called Nettle and Bone. Nettle and Bone by T. Kingfisher. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I may have mentioned this in the Discord already. Nettle and Bone by T. Kingfisher. And it's kind of like a subversion to a degree of the traditional hero's journey. The main character is kind of absolutely not your normal like hero. I appreciate you typing it. My audio processing is so ass. Well, I'm glad to do so, Rook. But yeah, it's a fantastic novel. It's very well written. It shows much more than it tells in terms of like, they're not just dumping exposition on you to explain what's happening. You just kind of have to go be along for the ride, which I love. It doesn't over explain what is happening. You just kind of exist within the world, and what is happening is happening. And the main character is like, sure, we're just going to like go along with it. And it's just good. It's just a good tale, a good yarn. Lots of really, really interesting world building and little details sprinkled throughout. And just a really fun, interesting novel story that upends some of the kind of more traditional tropes, which I dig. Find a good writing, exactly. But it's like it's referential to existing tropes, but in a way that like subverts them and makes them more interesting and fresh. Do I have any other evidence to discuss? The old well and the hedge maze? I mean, she did say that this was not shadow. Strange device. I guess we can talk about this. I don't know if they are really gonna have much to say. What do you make of that strange device in the atrium? That worrisome jar of green energy. I've seen it, I've poked it, I've even spilled wine on it, but nothing seems to deter it from whatever it's doing. I have a bad feeling about it, Declan. Okay, we're gonna leave you well enough alone for now.
Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
I will try. Mr. Toussaint, we've largely finished our work with. We don't really care about him that much anymore. I think Mr. Dupre, we have perhaps a little bit more that we need to discuss. Wears a medium shoe. He can write, mourning the recent loss of a friend. Like, Dupre definitely has some amount of motive and magical capability, and he's able to write. So he's certainly, you know, he's currently on the list. Not necessarily I don't think anybody is super high on the list necessarily, but he's, you know, higher on the list. Let's talk to Coventry.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I'm doing okay. What is your deal? Strange dreams. Do you have them? I found I'm having the strangest dreams ever since I got here. Have you had anything of the sort? Dreams? No, nothing interesting anyway. All right. What about your stained hands? Your hands, sir, they're stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I must admit I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. Okay, and what pieces are you talking about, you weird
And to you.
old pervert? probably, I mean, look at him. Look at this man. He's probably a pervert. Anybody rich enough to come here and like hang out and just spend time doing nothing.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Also, she appears very sickly, in my opinion. Did we ask about, oh, we did ask about most of this crap already. Okay, forget it. We don't want to talk to you.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Also, I think just, you know, pervert is a funny word. Is that just me? Does anybody else think that? I think it just sounds funny. It's just, you know, when used, not liberally, the opposite. When used with sufficient irregularity, it can have quite an impact as a funny word. I don't know that there's anything else here we need to really talk about. Actually, have we talked to Barbosa much?
More questions?
Yes. We've not really talked. Oh, the wanted poster. Wanted for arson and manslaughter. Hell yeah, let's talk to her. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You're right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention of finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. Shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port, and a few hours later, there were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Damn, it was just the one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise, I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Hell yeah, sister. Exactly.
I have to be off.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
I don't know if I'd say he's lazy, but I mean, maybe he is. We haven't really spoken to him that much. Okay, we got ads coming up in 3 minutes, folks. Let us quickly move along. Where to, however, I do not know. The ballroom, is it open? No. Well, I mean, I can see the sign as well. It just said that we can interact with it, so I was curious. Okay, where are we and what are we doing? How do we get to the map? Who's this? Oh, the older woman. Okay. Maybe we could go talk to the cleaning lady or the maid here, because we haven't spoken to her yet, I don't believe. I don't even know if we've analyzed her yet.
Mrs. Joyce.
Cleaners always have the dirt. Exactly.
Do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Only on the room cart in the supply closet. Okay, interesting.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
So if we can get in that safe, we can get access to more rooms.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
I wonder if he's lost too many of them.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
That one we've already found.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
Okay, maybe Doyle is a bit of a dipshit.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Okay, so we have some leads on keys. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't have to write that down at all. Many doors require keys to open. Keys can be found by exploring. Yeah, we've already found a couple. Southeast corridor key is missing. I think we have some of these though. Atrium keys in supply closet. We are an ad, so I'm not going to do anything too rambunctious at this time, but you know, hang in there. Actually, this might be a good time to take a short break, and I just need to grab a drink, maybe a snack. So we will be right back, folks. Hang in there, and I'll see you on the other side.
Alrighty. We are back from ads. Slash, I think we have been for a minute or two. But anyway. I have a beverage. I have some cold pizza. Which of course is very nice indeed. And we continue. Whoa! Rich! 40 years later. So it would seem. How are you doing today? Good morning. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you've had a nice rest. And things are going well for you. I'm not having a good morning. Hey, that's the exact opposite of what I wanted to hear. I am so sorry. I didn't have a nice rest. Oh no, 2 for 2. 2 for 2 in the negative. That is also very unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. What can I do to make it better? You didn't see it earlier, but I nearly died when I ate a bean. We're dog sitting and the dog was a nightmare. Oof. That sucks. I'm sorry. I have been in similar circumstances before. It is can be very frustrating. Do I know the dog parent? I'm recovering. Everything is going good. Well, that's positive. Oh, okay. It is Khaleesi. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That's unfortunate. A jack-o'-lantern. Miss Murphy. I'm gonna analyze you. Just got averted gaze. It doesn't want to talk to us. Okay. And small burn scars. Scars from years of cooking. All right, it's 4 p.m. That means the bar is open for business. Yeah, we haven't really been doing that much gameplay so far. We were basically just chatting up until nearly 11:30 actually. Talking about books and other sorts of stuff. But we're playing now.
Oh no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
That was fast. Hasn't Skitari only been out for like a week and a half? Maybe. When did it come out? Came out on the 23rd, right? I only played it yesterday. Oh boy. Well, it is like that sometimes. As sometimes is how it do be. I have not 100%ed any character. I would like to play more though, because shit's fun. I played it for a number of hours and I'm not proud of it. Must have really enjoyed that. Rich is a man of focus and sheer will, and an enjoyer of the Mechanicus. Oh no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
Miss Mantovani, you're the one who's like fucking dying of disease. Like, you need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
Well, Joyce is perhaps a little bigoted.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday.
Praise the machine god. The Omnissiah protects us. Sort of. Protects? Does the Omnissiah protect? Does the machine god protect so much? I'm not so keen on the Messiah. I thought the Omnissiah and the machine god were the same. Or is the Omnissiah the Emperor and the machine god is the machine god? I may have gotten that mixed up. Okay. My bad. Clearly I'm not exactly a knower. I am just like a knower of the outskirts. I know some of the terminology, but clearly I have abused them in an incorrect fashion. But yeah, the fact that the machine god is a real entity, the Admech religion is pseudo-Christianity. Oh, okay. So there's like the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit kind of thing. Machine God, the Omnissiah, and the motive force or whatever. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, the fact that Machine God is a real thing, and it's kind of just been rolled into the Imperial canon is interesting. And it's just kind of allowed. But does anybody really know what the Omnissiah, or excuse me, the Machine God is? Like, is there proof or evidence that there is a Machine God that is real and is an existing being? Or is it just kind of one of those worship begets gods and we're okay, so it's just like the fact that the Mechanicus on Mars believed so hard, essentially the Machine God was brought into being in the realm of chaos or whatever, the layer above reality. All worship. The Chaos Mechanicum still worship the Machine God. Oh, I didn't know there was a Chaos Mechanicum. That makes sense. But would the worship from the Chaos Mechanicum versus the regular Mechanicum, would they both have different kind of like corrupting influences on the Machine God? So like so they do influence each other. Okay. Interesting. But it's the same Machine God in both cases. Or has it like forked? Is there two Machine Gods that are kind of at odds? It's just the one. Okay. Yeah. Very interesting. Oh, there's more cat going on over here. Wait, okay, she's still there. That's good, because I didn't want to talk to her some more.
Does all this not bore you?
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Burb.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with these things are.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
So I think that's her there. Maybe. Analyze. Innocent bearing. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. It's a choice. White heather hairpin. A collection of small, dried white flowers in her hair. You just creeping on them in the corner. Yeah, standing across the hall being like, what are you saying? I hear you ladies. I can do one. Declan, have a little bit more decorum, would you? Morning cameo, a jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. Watchful expression. She's an acute gaze, no doubt, watching events quite carefully. Interesting. Let's go talk to this woman. I mean, I have to speak to all three of them because we haven't spoken to any of them yet.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
I mean, she clearly doesn't want to talk to us, but
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks.
oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir, I lost the run of myself. Trying to talk with priest. Badly written note. Mostly unintelligible note, apparently addressed to Father Sinnoh. Key for a locker. Did we use this already? I don't know. Does this not kind of look like McLeod? McLeod? Let's talk about this. Please forgive me for prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Sinnoh. Was there something you'd hope to ask him? Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. Signed by Olivia Darcy. I guess we can ask her about this complaint. I hear there've been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct, miss. Really? Oh, she doesn't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? All that kindness to be treated so poorly. Yeah, that's not terribly helpful. Strange dreams. Let's go. Have you had any strange dreams of late, miss? None worth your time, sir. Just me, then. Sometimes it's like I'm confused who I am in my dreams. I dream I'm minding horses or working over numbers or that. And sometimes I'm a critter in the maze, only much bigger. I can see over the hedges, not flying, mind you, just tall. When I see my prey and it's... Oh, sir, I don't know. It's okay, Miss Murphy. Please go on. It's not an animal at all I'm hunting. It's a woman. Oh, I shouldn't say such things. If only I wanted to tell you to know... Only I wanted to tell you to know you're not alone in it. Okay, so that sounds like she was taking the perspective of the Tuatha who was walking after Miss Dean in the hedge maze. Yeah, so we long story short, we found, so we know for a fact Miss Dean was thought to have checked out of the hotel, but we know she didn't. We know she was last seen, or there's evidence of her being still here, and she was seen in the hedge maze. And when we were doing that investigation, we did see like an enormous shadow, some sort of giant, which we believe to be one of the Tuatha. Okay, Miss Murphy is nice, but very nervous. I feel bad for her. Have you ever seen anything large on the grounds? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no. But I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library? We did do some reading already. Small burn scars. I don't know that we really need to ask about this or care about this. It's kind of obvious. I found a note lying about the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinnoh for help. Oh, it's just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Stupid idea. I mean, it wasn't a stupid idea. We kind of know it was yours. The garden. Okay, I think we did solve this already, actually, so we don't really need to ask that.
Oh, all right, sir.
Oh, I feel bad. She's very nervous. Let's talk to Lau first.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room
from before? I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau, a pleasure. Another seance attendee?
Indirectly only. I'm Miss McLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her and her alone.
But why does she need a chaperone? Miss Ivy McLeod has a chaperone, has a live-in chaperone, Mrs. Victoria Lau. Are they in lesbians with one another? Well, I had the strangest dream that night I arrived. Like I was trapped in the corridors of this place. Oh God, I know those dreams. Wandering a long corridor, trying to. What was her voice? It was kind of more like English, but maybe from Hong Kong. Oh God, I know those corridors. Wandering along corridor, trying to those dreams. Wandering along corridor, trying to find the way out through as many doors. A feeling that something else is there. You know, I've drawn the symbols I saw there and showed Miss McLeod, and she's seen the very same ones in her dreams. I'm sure we both saw it here amidst the decorations, or who knows where, but it's still unsettling still. That's good. That's useful. Let's ask about the chaperoning. You said you're Miss McLeod's chaperone, yes? She needed someone to accompany her for this event, and I wanted to see Ireland. That, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I have no skill like Ivy does, but I'm interested in being here. What do you mean skill? Like magic? Let's ask about cameo. I noticed you're wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's of my late husband. While I'm no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and he would not have wanted me to continue on so anyway, I'd rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. Intriguing. Strange device. Do you know anything about this? What do you make of the strange device in the atrium? Nothing. I'm not interested in the event nor its showpieces, so I've not given a second thought. Fair enough. Hope you don't mind me saying, Mrs. Lau, but you seem to have a keen eye on the goings-on. I will confess I do. You can learn a lot about a person or a situation just from keeping a careful watch. That is true.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now you've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod.
Ivy McLeod.
I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels like since here, I'm host to nothing anymore.
Thank you, Yoran. Appreciate it. And Lurk, you have fun. Thank you very much, Rich. Appreciate you as well. The cat's paw is probably not going to be terribly useful for this game, but it will be a little annoying.
I should have known you were going to be here and be late, but it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Wait, can I use? Probably not. All right, let's talk about the second sight because that sounds interesting. Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? No, normally I'd. God, what was that? I think she's kind of Scottish. Dulu, hi, Stinky. Hey, come here. Oh, close! I almost spilled my beverage. Dulu, come here. Come on. No, you're just gonna sit there. All right, fair enough. We have an audience. He's just gonna sit here and stare at me because he probably wants lunch. Hi. Hello. You're so stinky. A stinky little gremlin. Normally I would joke. Oh, don't chew my cat's balls, buddy. Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that. Oh my god, Sulu, come on, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Okay, the cat's paws are more annoying than I expected. Especially with Sulu sitting right here. I can't even use my mouse properly. But since coming here, it's cloudy and, well, I feel blinded in a way. But I put the cart before the horse. You don't even know what that is that I've lost yet. It's passed down by blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon. A fair few people have the ability, at least a little bit. Sulu, what are you doing? No, why are you why are you chewing my paws? What are you chewing my paws for? Come here. Come here. Come here. Buddy, move your keister. Jesus. Let's go. Come on. No. Whatever, little man. And he's back. Bud. Oh. Dude, I can't even like stop you from doing stupid things right now because I can't use my hands. It just so happens that I'm the only one in my family to have it in any measure, and it came in very strong. The second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Now, surely I should have seen a warning of that. Okay. You'd think that you were good at your job. Chaperone? Yeah. Would Mrs. Lau be your chaperone? She is. I needed somebody to vouch that I'm staying out of trouble. I admit she's my friend before she's my chaperone, but really that's all the better for having to keep each other's company so long. She's a darling for accompanying me in the first place. This is much more my sort of event than hers. How would that be, miss? Oh, Victoria isn't so much for mysticism. She's more interested in the sciences. But, well, I'm akin to the mystics. Lulu. Oh, you stinky boy. Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair, Miss McLeod? It is. White Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. That's more Irish than Scottish. I gotta say, there's a lot of accents in this game, and I'm real struggling to keep them all together. Slash, I'm failing. When I was a wee girl learning to braid... What happened? I'm just gonna give up. When I was a wee girl learning to live with my sight, it was braided into my hair to calm me after a bad vision. I guess it stuck. Okay. Memento Mori? No, let's go with innocent bearing. For all your visions must show you have managed to keep an air of innocence about you. Thank you, sir, for though I fear my innocence is nearing its end, not because of the seance, but through the events surrounding it. I begin to suspect that it ties in with my diminishing visions. The morning cameo. Miss Lau's necklace. Am I to understand that it's a morning cameo? It is, Mr. Ward, for her late husband. I never met him, you know. He died of malaria, and I did try to warn Victoria. I had seen it, you understand. We were too late, of course. And to listen to Victoria, the world lost a remarkable man because of it. Their bond. Oh, Mr. Ward, deep gentleness, deep love. Sometimes I don't know if I'm doing it right, you see, being there for her and all this. But I know I want to try. That is kind of her. Let's talk about strange dreams, because Lau did say that she had also experienced them. You know, I had the strangest dream the night I arrived here of a long hallway leading to nothing but more doors. Oh, I've had the same. Victoria, too. I think it's the atmosphere. Everywhere looks the same, so of course it'll bubble up in one's dreams. You know, I've been reading about it. Hallways represent transitional spaces, because that's what they are, quite literally. Oh, well, okay. Thank you, Cat's Paw. They can mean moving from one thing onto another, a new stage in life, a new relationship, a new worldview. And locked doors, that's easy. They're barriers to overcome. But really, I don't take it too much to heart. Symbols, I don't think so much about that. Sigils, I think, but that is really outside my practice. I think everyone gets strange dreams around here, right? That's optimistic of you. Okay, I think I really gotta work on getting a timer set up. I'm pretty sure that's time's up. When was that redeemed? 12:30. Yeah, it's 12:37. Nailed it. Miss Quinn. Strange occurrences. I don't think any of the rest of this stuff is that interesting to discuss with her, so maybe we'll just leave it for now.
Take care, Mr. Ward.
Thank you. Right. What do we have to the fight? Oh, the porter overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. Right. Already eliminated? Oh, these people have been cleared. Right. Okay. Doyle. It was 8 p.m. they fought, I know, because the bar was quiet with all the blue bloods playing bridge. One of the stable doors has been replaced, judging by the weathering. I would say it was done recently. Okay, I kind of want to find the keys, which are mentioned here. Also, how do we know which keys we have? Okay, southeast corridor key. Northeast corridor key. Okay, we've got the south and the northeast corridor keys. That's good to know. Wait, do we have this actually? Sigils, observation, learned, documents, item. Keys. Okay, these are the keys we have. We must. Southeast and northeast corridor keys, and a couple of room keys. Cool. Okay. Southeast, northeast. Okay, these we have. Atrium keys in the supply closet, southwest keys and northwest key, basement and stables, and supply closet. Okay, those are all the keys, I guess, that we potentially need. Where is the supply closet? Supply closet. My room. Oh, there's a whole corridor over here we can potentially go to. Am I silly? I'm not seeing a supply closet on here. We don't know how to get into the basement yet. The east and west tower entrances are locked. Okay, there's some folks out in the hedge maze or the walled garden discussing some stuff. Can't go to the Blake family residence yet. The churchyard is closed. Hedge maze is unoccupied, it seems. Ground floor we have mostly explored. Oh, we haven't really explored the northeast corridor, actually. Oh, and the Blake family residence is accessible from here. Interesting. And we can't get into the ballroom, and there's nothing else over here. Okay, so let's go to the northeast corridor and explore these rooms and see what's there, and then go from there. Oh, it's just a... That was the wrong door. Oops. Got a spooky hallway. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. The library. These spooky statues. We did experience one weeping angel situation previously, which was upsetting. Okay, the bar we can go to later. The supply closet. The key should be in here somewhere, in theory. In theory. Entertainment schedule. A listing of all guest activities planned for the event. Okay. There's a masked ball this evening at 9 p.m. There's a silent dinner and the seance tomorrow at 8 and 9. Ox held daily. Yeah, okay. None of this is really news. So why did I look at it, you ask? Oh. We'll take this key. Should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. Nice. Plenty of access for us now. And a stone cross, which looks kind of like has blood on it. Those reddish stains are rust, or at least I pray it is. Otherwise, I'd need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Is it friggin' rust, though, or is it blood? A note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Then a follow-up note, "Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday." Okay, so probably in the church, if I had to take a wild guess. Panel. Huh? What do these symbols mean? Is it a combination? That would make sense, yes. But a combination for what? I do not know. Tina and Sons General Goods. Okay, I think this is probably everything that we're going to find in here for now. We will need to get into that panel at some point, but I don't have any frickin' clue how. Whoa, slurp slurp. Thank you, Yoron. Appreciate it. A nice slurp of coke. Delightful. Oh, golly. I stayed up way too late last night. I was up till just about 3 a.m. playing Guild Wars 2 for no good reason. Other than I wanted to. It's one of those games I just kind of get sucked into, like doing one more thing. I just gotta do one more thing. And then suddenly it's 3 a.m. Does anybody else have games like that where it's just kind of like time bleeds away from you? Or maybe not even games, just like things that you do where time escapes you. That sometimes happens when I'm like really engrossed in a good book. Especially if I'm like going to bed and reading a good book and then suddenly it's 3 a.m. and I've finished the book. Like, oops. Wasn't what I intended to do. And now I'm going to feel like crap tomorrow, but yeah, it was a good book. A locked door. I don't think it sees much use from my memory of the outside. I suspect this leads to the Blake private residence. Okay, we don't care about that so much. We'll go to the bar later, I think. I don't really want to go bother exploring it now. The walled garden, I don't really care about either. North basement. Let's go check that out. This one may not be accessible. Locked and hasn't been open in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. What? There's a key in the basement. I want it. What are you looking at, creepy statue? A bathhouse? Oh, it's closed for the winter months, but I want to go in. This key is for a locker in the changing rooms. Miss Dean must have found some other way inside. Intriguing. There's a way into the bathhouse. But how? We'll definitely have to go check some of these rooms as well, because there's a bunch of these rooms that will have information. Hey, Miso, how you doing? How has your Saturday been? I hope you've been doing okay. Last weekend that you went, you said you were going to visit your parents. I hope that was a good time. I think that was last weekend. Time has kind of escaped me this, well, year, but this month. Hold on. Is that relevant? I guess not, because we looked at it already. Yeah, I'm actually here until next Wednesday. Oh, interesting. Okay. Catching up on work. Ugh. That's always fun. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. How's your day? It has been very good indeed. I have I stayed up to degenerate hours, in fact, I would say, this morning. I was up until like 3 a.m. playing Guild Wars 2, which was a choice. Let me tell you. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Well, let's not go invade their privacy. So I was a little rough when I woke up this morning. What is this dude doing in here? Go out and be social. The bar is open. Go have a drink. Jesus. Yeah, go check the north rooms. But yeah, so other than, waking up and be a little groggy, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you very much for asking. I hope your day is going well. I hope it's even with catching up on work, you're having a good time anyway. Can't hear anything. Okay, cool. We can break and enter. Oh, Miso, by the way, I know that you got one of the MS Paint drawings. Please let me know what you want me to draw for you, and I will get her done. Or if you want me to just kind of like go off and do something silly, I'm also good with that option. Just let me know. A letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. Uh-oh. The address is La Cascina Mantovani. Okay, so I don't know how to read Italian, but Carmela apparently was crying over this letter, so that's unfortunate. Medium-sized boots of fine Italian quality. Yeah, sorry, you messaged me about it. I was taking care of my sister. Oh no, totally fine. Anything is good. Not a rush either. If you want to take some time to think about it. Down for something silly or my dog emote. That's so cute. I mean, I could do like a scuffed version of the dog emote. Oh boy, yeah, I'll give that a shot. A note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say time. Chest of drawers. Miss Mantovani's schedule for the week. Very nice. I don't think we care about the clothing. Posters. Spiritual. No, that's. I mean, we'll look at it. I don't think it matters though. Posters for events Carmela Mantovani has headlined in the past. Yes, that would be beautiful. Okay, sure thing. I can do. I can't promise it will be quality, but it will be silly. Oh, La Stampa. A recent Italian newspaper. It seems to be from the same region as her family is from. Seems to be keeping an eye on the local news there. I wonder if she's looking for like an obituary or something from a person who is passing. Whoa, holy jumping, a 50-pound postal order. Postal orders to La Cascina Mantovani. Miss Mantovani is planning to send money home to Italy. Miss Mantovani's family seemed very important to her. That makes sense. A contract for the event signed between her and Vincent Varley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I am being overpaid to be here, and she's receiving that many times over. So she's being paid an exorbitant amount to be here for the seance for some reason. Oh. Leviticus 20:27. A vandalized flyer for the grand seance. This must be the same one Miss Mantovani found stabbed into her door. Leviticus 20:27, that's all it says. I wonder what that verse is. Regardless, it feels threatening. Yeah, we'd have to find the Bible in order for us to actually look that up. Tarot deck. A fresh-looking tarot deck. It must be a spare. Yeah, we don't need that. No. Okay. Ooh, a bin. A number of blood-stained handkerchiefs. Oh, golly. Is she coughing up blood? Another symptom of her illness, no doubt. Yeah. That's not good. You have like tuberculosis or something? A photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with a mother, or grandmother maybe? A group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them look a bit like Miss Mantovani. Must be her family and their home. Interesting. Nothing under the bed that we can see. We've looked at, oh, what is this? Pill bottles. Empty bottles of medication. Must be to manage her symptoms. I wonder if she's been seeing a doctor while here. Chest of drawers. Okay, we don't so much care about the clothes here, so I guess that's everything that's there. A book. A copy of Malombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fogazzaro. Oh, what the heck? What is this? Oh, okay. We can draw a seal or a sigil or whatever here. Let's take a look at the sigils that we have. There's a world where we have the right thing already. Because I think we had something to open. Learned sigils. Here we go. Hey, time to stretch. Thank you. Thank you, vibes. Do I have a stretch reward? I should make one. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Back in business, baby. A sigil that reveals events from the past. This sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Huh. A sigil that unlocks doors that have been magically sealed. Okay, this is just a friggin' triangle. That seems easy enough. Except we can't make it. Never mind. Oh, okay, I remember how this works. I mean, I don't really remember how this works. I added that redeem not too long ago, and it's nice when people redeem it because I always forget. Yeah, I completely would not remember to stretch if, yeah, I'm not very good at keeping myself in good health. put it that way. Hello, wait, why can I not go? Oh, I can. It's just being aunts. Okay. Clearly I don't have the answer for this, and I'm not going to waste time by just like butzing with it. But there is a world where we unlock this at some point. Oh, no, God, it's doing it again. Why is that happening? Maybe it'll stop once we transition to a new room. Nope. That's a pain in the ass. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to save to an empty slot. We're going to exit the main menu, and then we're going to try to reload the save and see what happens. Continue. Oh, something. Okay, so something that we do need to do at some point, probably Tuesday, is go through the housekeeping items. You know, how many? Oh, God, it's still happening. How many items I still owe effectively for the fundraiser redeems, because I definitely owe a bunch still, and also the milestones. We have to go through and discuss the milestones and when they're going to happen, because I want to make sure folks are generally going to be available when I plan to do them. In particular, you know, you guys chat making me a cocktail. I think that obviously everybody needs to be there for that, or as everybody as we can manage. And some of the other events as well I'll need to schedule. I do need to collect some information for some of them. I do need to gather. Hey Durs, how you doing? Good morning, man. Happy Saturday. It is. Are you on the West Coast, Durs? Is it 10 a.m. for you? I didn't remember. But yes, Central Time. Oh, okay, gotcha. So yeah, we got to figure exactly when we're going to do some of these things. We got to vote on the sort of nonsense that I have to do for like the cosplay stream and the karaoke. You know, there's lots of opportunity for you guys to have an opinion on me doing silly stuff. Also, excuse me, can you start game? So we're going to do some planning for that. I'm going to try to work on that this weekend and make sure that I have my ducks in a row. The two truths and a lie, I need to start collecting information from folks. You guys as well can submit. So maybe I'll put something in the Discord for people to submit two truths and a lie to, or some information that maybe a channel that I can't or shouldn't access, so that you guys can plan cheeky stuff with Lady Grey that I will not be privy to, and we can collect some information that way. That way, you know, if you guys want to contribute 2 truths and a lie and then see me get absolutely doused as a result of not finding the correct lie, then you can commit. Can I request a better TTV emote? Yeah, sure. I don't really know too much about them, so or about better TTV and the emotes that are, oh, sorry. I don't even know how to enable. Wait, how can I? Durs, I don't remember if I'm even able to give you access. I would if I could. To share a link, I mean. Can't hear anything. Okay, we're going in. Wish better TTV modes were on mobile. I know. The mobile experience is pretty god-awful. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty heinous. I feel like didn't we come in here at one point? I thought we did. Maybe not. I don't know. Ooh, a record. We can take that. This the music Mr. Toussaint believed would let him re-enter the dream. Okay, we can take that. Oh, we already have a record. Never mind. Look. It's somewhere in the moderation settings in the Twitch dashboard, I think. I see. When I first started using Twitch mobile, I was like, why are people typing out Sag? I didn't understand, you know, Keck either. In fact, most of the emotes, I really had no clue what I was doing or why they were being said. There's, I think you have a very good point. Now, how do I add this? Update emote sets? That seems correct. Did that work? Editors? Bots? Emotes? Scale? 50? No. Wait, what? What do you mean I added it to the set, but it's not here? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, no, it did get added. Okay, I guess we had a free spot. So, it should be available now, I believe. I think. Hell yeah, brother. Keckheim? What is Keckheim? Is that like Valheim but Keck? Popular trending. Can I search? I can. Keckheim. Wait, why is it an old man with weird? Is that like a league thing? Is that a league like Heimerdinger? I think it's a Heimerdinger thing. It's Heimerdinger from League of Legends. They added around Arcane's release. Oh, I see. Oh, like it was an official Twitch release or a global remote? Yeah, okay. And then they removed it. Disgusting. Guy de Maupassant's Belle Amie. It is in French and I have no idea what it's about. Fair enough. Like me with French today. Once upon a time, I used to speak some amount of French, but alas, it has largely evaporated from my brain. Nothing here. Novel from the Manor Library. It doesn't seem especially well read. Just like me, for real. No, I joke. I'm fairly well read, ultimately. 2 pairs of perfectly polished, medium-sized black shoes. I'm just not well read in anything that matters. Little of interest. Okay, fair enough. A comb. A comb with the scent of hair pomade to it. Oh, notes. Experiment 04B still unsuccessful. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dreams I have had. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nope. I'd like you to open again, please. Thank you. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dreams I have at night during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is as the research directs. Comfortable in a safe space and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could it be that could that be distorting my attempts? He seems to be missing something to revisit the dream. What could it be? Good question. Oh, we got some ads coming. A bottle of cologne. It's French, so I don't recognize the brand. Letter to Mr. Toussaint from another member of the Society of Psychical Research. They're urging him to reconsider his hardline stance against the use of magical practices in his work, saying a knowledge of the enemy's tools can help us fight them. Given where I found this, he does not seem moved by their argument. What a legend. Some fancy ass rings. Oh, hello. Handprints. What has Mr. Toussaint been up to? A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there's no formal way to defect from the church and then declare himself an atheist. That's crazy. The fact that like you can't just say, no, I'm an atheist. Like you were locked in for life. Crazy. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoing suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Oh, that's fun. So he was abused. At Scientology. Wait, is Scientology on Twitch? Okay, no, you scared me for a second. I thought you were like summoning the Satan. Tea tray. I don't think we really care about the tea tray. We've done most of the poking around here that we can do or need to do. Spare overcoat and necessity in this sort of weather. There's nothing in the pot. Okay. Fair enough. That eggs, I almost said Exithotham. The Keg W. Anyway, it's very funny and very appropriate. It was a good call. Ad break in a minute, folks. Hang in there. We're not doing anything too crazy, so I'll probably just continue for the time being. Oh, we should actually go check some of these other rooms. Maybe we've been in all of them. No, we haven't been to this room. Okay, let's go check out that one and wait. No, okay, we'll go check out that room because there's a chance we can get into it if the dude's not there anymore. I believe this was the room of the man with the cane whose name I am not recalling at this point in time. Amira, right. Can't hear anything. Hell yeah. All right, we're going in. Time to snoop. Time to snoop around. Breaking and entering. Well, not so much breaking. I guess we're just entering, given that we have a key. But we are entering illegally. Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn. It's a biblically accurate angel, which has been labeled my angel. Oh boy. Okay, just close. Boring. A mirror, but it doesn't look like it's part of the decor. Did he bring this with him? Possibly. And Newt. A letter from Cathal, Omira's mother. Cathal? Omira's mother, checking up on him. Cathal, Astorin, when this... What does that mean? When the seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you last visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have a regard for your earthly self. That's who I know my son. I know as my son, remember? Huh? What do you mean chosen by angels? Ooh, a Bible. A copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations are made around anything that references angels. Oh, good. Well, okay. I missed the second part of what was said there. That's unfortunate. One shoe shows heavier wear. Yes, because he's limping. His gait and stance must be quite distinct. Yeah, but what size are they? Okay, well, I guess I have to... Maybe it's listed down in the evidence. Mysteries, the culprit. Let's look at... Omira? Shoes are distinctly warped by his cane-aided gait. So I guess that would just mean it's pretty evident that there are his shoes. Like, they would be distinctive. And so, largely, probably not the culprit. Stationary, but I don't know if there's no, there's no note. That's unfortunate. Okay. Laudanum. Oh boy. There's a lot of painkillers here. The dude is uncomfortable, which is fair. Oh shoot, no, I completely forgot to respond. Vibes, that's my bad. Canada's about to play. Do you have your Maple Leaf ready? That is a good question. I do not. And also I haven't really been following the World Cup, if I'm honest with you. I'm not really a big sports guy. Ooh, 1983. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language and trusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. Okay, that seems likely related. I woke in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There was only so many near misses one can survive. Oh gods, he is intentionally bleeding himself to try to get closer to God. Good Lord. Religious fanatics. I caught a glimpse though, just as I passed out, a pale and glowing shape, out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Evelyn. Saturday, 7 p.m, changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Oh man. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Is she a fuck boy? Gotcha, but if they win, you gotta get a full back tattoo of the maple. The maple leaf. No, I'll get it on the top of my head. Head tattoo, scalp tattoo. Yeah, I never really followed any sport too closely. Certainly my in-laws, in particular my mother-in-law, is huge into sports, and so is her whole family. So they're all very enthusiastic about like tennis and hockey and such. I don't actually know if they follow football. They probably do at least at a surface level during the World Cup. But then my family is also not terribly into organized sports. Like my dad, I think, and my mom enjoy watching hockey. And my brother, I'm sure, enjoys it as well. But like none of us really care that much about it from like a fan perspective. My brother does rock climbing, but that's obviously a very different type of sport. Thanks to Mrs. Shaw's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name, but soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Best not. Isn't hockey a required class in Canada? Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I definitely played it. I just never really followed it. Like, I learned to skate when I was probably 3 or 4. A horrific sketch. It's not that horrific. Dude's ward is just losing it. The adjacent note says, had it just for a moment and then gone again, but I'll try again, have it back. The dude is trying to capture an angel for some reason. Kind of weird. Oh, I think that was just this closing. That freaked me out a little bit. He did? I was just joking. Yeah, no. I think lots of kids in Canada end up playing hockey to a degree when they're younger. An in-progress piece of a woman resting in a boat by a lake. Or is she dead? The figure watching makes me wonder. He seems a natural talent, but the piece is chilling. Some fresh oil paint. Wait, shit, what was the combination for this again? Was it 1587? That stays. Wrong direction. Yeah, I mean, again, I think, like, I guess it depends on the family, the community, etc. Okay, so I've looked at it wrong. Ah, shit. Well, hopefully he doesn't come in here. Talk what we know of ghosts. Drawing room. Okay, so I have 15 minutes to get to the drawing room for that talk. And the guy did not come back, which is fortuitous. 1583. What a fool I am. I wish I could do this just by using the key. Oh, I was also on the wrong spot entirely. 15, 8, 3. Boom. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Pages. Seems that in the past he's used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to them. That's cool. Being Mexican American in SoCal meant it was either soccer or baseball, and my parents are more baseball people. Oh, that's fair. Did you play baseball when you were younger then? I think I did do, like, I feel like as a kid you get put into so many activities, at least here, just to try to figure out the kind of stuff that you like to play or do. And so, you know, I played hockey, I played soccer, I played tennis, I did not really golf earnestly, but we went to the driving range. Baseball or b-ball or softball or whatever I played. I played rugby in high school, and I did wrestling in high school, archery a little bit in high school. That was just like once in a while, but I do like archery, and I do have a bow at home. I think that's most of the sports that we did. I never really got into track and field, although it was technically an option. It was just not interesting to me. So yeah, I don't know. You kind of, it's funny. You kind of get thrown into all these different experiences as a youth to try to find out the kind of things that you might gravitate towards or gel with. And you know, it's basically just the shotgun approach. Like, just throw a bunch of shit at a wall and see what sticks. Jars labeled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Ugh. Okay, I think that's us done in here for now. Did we check under the bed? Well, we've done so now. Okay, I think we're done in this room, so let's head on out. No one saw me. All right, map. We've looked in all of these rooms, it seems, on this side, which is great. And we've looked in most of these rooms, although I should maybe see if there's one of these other rooms we can get into before we have to go to the talk. Because there's a talk that we make it to, where is it? The drawing room before 15 past the hour, then we'll be able to, okay, nice, we can't go in. Oops. Then we'll be able to join the talk and listen to it to get some additional information. Excuse me. In particular, I want to find, I don't really care about a book. If it was a journal, sure. Land records. That's interesting. A book of local land records from the library. Okay, I guess we took it. I don't really know why. Schedule. We'll take that. Nothing here is useful. Yeah, from 3 to 12 years. My first activity that was my choice was actually a marching band. Oh, hell yeah. I'm very grateful to my girlfriend for thinking I'm at least somewhat cool. No, you're very cool. Come on, don't sell yourself short. Oh, what is this? Is that anything? Oh, it's just stationary. I don't care about that. Oh, and some personal items, just some trinkets. All right. Does she not wear shoes? Girl, where are your oh, there they are. Seems to prefer a medium boot. Not helpful. We have many of those. Travel documents. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before the event. And there's something else here. Oh, it's just a book. I can't offer your books. Nothing under the bed. Okay, let's go take a look at this weird puzzle box. Beautiful and looks like it won't open without some effort. If it looks like to open, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. Okay, so it's just like a whatchamacall. Traffic game? What are they called again? I don't remember what they're called. Oh, hello. I can go sideways? Oh no, that's I was not expecting that, if I'm being honest. Let's do that. Guess. What do you mean some effort? That was so easy. The only thing I'm noting here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up in the seance. I think my father there? A burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make but from what I can make out, it seems to be from Miss Barbossa's mother. Photograph of younger Inez Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her father, perhaps? I really hope it was 15 past the hour, not 10 past the hour. Also, why is it that looking at these again cost me more time? Bananas. Anyway, let's head down, and if I've missed the chat, I may have to reload because I do not want to miss the chat. Load. Do I have an autosave? I have an autosave at 502. Okay, good. We can make it back if we need to without losing too much time. Freaky. I feel like it was 15 past the hour. Ow.
By their nature.
Crap.
By their some, while odd regard, but.
All right. Well, it was 10 past the hour. That's a shit show. Okay. Well, we reload. And make our way back over without reading too many things twice. Okay. At least we didn't lose much. That's fortunate. Don't care. Don't care. Take you. Nothing of interest. We'll take the schedule. Nothing I care about. What is this? Travel documents? I guess we take this. Oh, well, that didn't really give us anything, but that's fine. Okay. Okay, we have the journal, burial, and the photograph. Nice. Nailed it. Oh, you didn't look at the freaking boots. Oh. Okay, if we look at the boots and we still go in, is it does it close at 510 or 511? Am I going to reload again? Very possibly. I hope not, but it's you know, we'll find out. I'm trying to time max, but I've been clock mogged once more. Ah, we're good. All right, hell yeah. The mogging maxing dichotomy is some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard, but it's very funny as a format.
Those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Booby. We shall stay and listen.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry.
Yeah, vibes. I never did anything like marching band, but I was in like a choir, and I did play some instruments when I was a kid. Nothing I kept up with. Marching band was always interesting. I don't think we had one where I went to school. I don't think we had anything like that. But it always seems so challenging, like marching around and also playing an instrument at the same time, along with everything else that maybe comes along with the marching band stuff. It just seems like a lot. So that's a lot of challenge to deal with.
We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain.
Ghosts? We don't know everything about ghosts.
It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person.
All pretty standard stuff.
By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage.
I do like ghost stories, like the idea of a ghost and, you know, the reason for the ghost, and I think it can lead to interesting stories. I certainly have no belief in them myself, but it's like all this kind of stuff. It would make for a more interesting world if the supernatural was real, but I just don't think that it is.
Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate.
Yet.
But tomorrow night? Tomorrow night we intend to change this.
For good or for ill?
So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways.
They can't make auditory sounds, but they can throw shit around, is what she's saying, I guess.
Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people.
Striking candles, snuffing papers off desks, blowing people.
Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say?
Unlikely.
I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves?
Yeah, but why is the question you're trying to answer, right?
This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion if our seance does not bear fruit.
The seance is, I guess, they're trying to get a ghost to speak for themselves by introducing, I guess, a big enough tear into the great hereafter or whatever, so that the ghost can manifest enough to be able to speak. But if that does not work, then her conclusion is just that ghosts cannot talk for themselves and they must have somebody to talk for them for some reason.
So, Why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest.
Oh, gotta click.
We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves somehow. This we do not understand.
Okay, so we don't understand why ghosts are able to speak or not, I guess.
It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an
Whoa! Gee!
of science, yes?
Gee, Daddy!
In those terms.
Quiet, Mantovani. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, good to see you, Chi. I hope you're having a good time. I didn't think you usually rated, or not rated, streamed on a Saturday, so that's interesting to see. Is this a normal occurrence for you? Am I just dumb? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Good to see you, folks. If you need to raid and run, take care of yourself. Go grab some food or some drinks, or stretch, or whatever you got to do. Stream every day but Sunday. Okay, I knew that you were doing it during the week. I didn't realize it was Saturday as well for some reason. I do miss from time to time. Okay, well, it's probably just I wasn't paying attention like I should. Sunday is sushi day. That is fair. That's important. You gotta make sure you make time for sushi. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Jams. I'm a bald man now, apparently. And that is my only defining feature that is important for you to know. No, I shaved my head on Thursday because we raised just about $2,800 American for Trans Lifeline. And the $2,000 milestone was that I shaved my head. So that's why I look the way I do. It actually, I don't mind it that much. It looks kind of good. And it feels nice and cool in the summer. But I'm James and I play kind of really anything, variety for the most part. I kind of lean more towards narrative stuff and horror to a degree, but like it's just kind of a mixed bag. But yeah, welcome in. I'm hoping you guys will have a good time here, but if not, feel free to scamper off and do something else. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, no, it was I will be honest, I was not expecting to raise anywhere close to that amount. I was expecting, and I set the initial milestone at $1,000, and I was expecting to potentially hit that, or rather, I was not expecting to hit that. I was expecting to hit $500 by the end of the month, because I also I had committed to matching up to $500 out of pocket myself, and I put all the stream revenue towards it as well. So I think we ended up at like 2,200 thereabouts, and then I added another 500 on top of that, plus close to 100 from the stream over the course of the month of June. But long story short, I was not expecting to get anywhere close to that. I was expecting to hit maybe 500, and we blew well through that and passed $1,000 in like the first week. So it was really an excellent experience. The community came together in a huge way. I was very proud of them. I was proud of the fact that the community was so like open and compassionate and caring for their fellow man. Broadly speaking, not gender wise, but it was great. It was a great experience. I'm definitely going to do it again next year, and it was a lot of fun. Oh,
Imparting a warning.
Shit! I just skipped a whole bunch of dialogue. Love that for us. Why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I've been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil, all of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion, but these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms, a soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you've noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us, as is with light. The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there's you, those gathered, people attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a net to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. My words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering, and at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak with us. In parting, a warning.
We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of their old selves. Sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are their intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Hopefully we don't run into a horning ghost. Oh, is that done? That you're done? Okay. All right. Apparently she's done. The time 1:30. Wow, I am tired. Oh, dude, why are you still here? And why are you staring at me like that, you weirdo? Talk to them. We've talked to them. Prey, Quinn, Darcy, Callahan. We have something we need to do with Olivia Darcy. I just don't know what. And I don't think Montavani has anything for us at this time either. Okay. We have to act, but in what way? Okay, so we have to do some lucid dreaming, I guess, to try to get back into the dream. Discussable with two people who are locked. Interesting. Should learn more about lucid dreaming to see if it can help me revisit the dream I had. Must find some hypnotic music to aid my attempt to lucid dream. Surely I can find something suitable within the manor. And I did indeed find a record. The Haunting. Guatha de Danan. I thought we had talked about this already with some. Oh, we did. Okay, there's just two more folks to talk to. And then the Fae. The Fae are said to be a mythical race, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got a bunch of folks we could talk about it with. Presumably the two most relevant would be her and him. But that's not necessarily the only people we should talk about it with. Oh. Some more information in the library. Okay, so we could go back and check, but I think we did largely play out everything we needed to there. You have a hunch this person isn't the culprit. Yes, well, why is this exclamation mark then? Oh. Okay, he's an atheist, sure. Found a chilling painting underway in his room. He has paraphernalia to commune with angels. And he's kind of a weirdo. Oh, we haven't talked to Scarrett or Joyce yet. Okay. Those are maybe the two locked people. Although I don't think we talked to Blake yet either. The child. Many people to discuss with. Her shoes are medium. She's late 20s. Motive, Miss Dean was having an affair with Mr. Darcy. Okay, but what are we actually... What are you talking about? We have to act. Miss Darcy came to the event planning to take revenge on Miss Dean for the affair she had with her husband. While her venom has faded, her husband's ghost is compelling her to go through with it. If I can resolve the haunting, then Miss Darcy would have no reason to harm Miss Dean. Okay, so if I can find some way to... Wait, what does this say? Intended to poison Miss Dean unless Mr. Darcy's ghost can be exorcised. Oh, okay. Verified false connection? There's more to be done to wrap up this mystery. I mean, obviously. So we have to look into exorcisms, I guess. We don't have a great lead on that yet. Yeah, let's talk to Miss Callahan, I guess, about fairies.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Oh, Miss Callahan. Let's talk about... Oh, Protector. Protector of the land. Let's talk about the Fae first. What can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? I'd be careful, especially here now. As we near Samhain, the veil only gets thinner and thinner. Not only ghosts that draw near. Okay, that's not tremendously helpful. After following the clues in Miss Dean's room, it surely belonged to her. Okay, let's discuss this with... Are you familiar with this book, Miss Callahan? I am not, and I absolutely don't want to be. Whatever those sigils open or close, I want no part in it. Is that what they say? Yes, one opens and the other closes. What? I cannot say, but it's old, powerful, and not for trifling with. Spooky. I guess we'll do the Protector. How do you protect something like the well in the water? Declan, between you and me and the breeze, I'm still figuring that bit out on the job. Normally my work is less abstract, a sick lamb or a boy who needs a cure of a bad cough, but the gods wouldn't give me a task I wasn't able for, right? Well scrying, I guess we could do. I've heard that you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking elsewhere, or it means looking for answers or to somewhere you couldn't see otherwise. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know. If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it provides. It more than provides. Wow. Wow. A request from Miss Dean to be tutored in Irish magic by Miss Callahan. Is it true that Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic? Not much gets by you, does it, Declan? The nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. For her attitude alone, I'd reject her, but you can't just learn these things on a course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. Okay, none of this is giving me a huge amount of new information. So I think we're gonna just wrap up.
Let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a...
I mean, going to be. It's like halfway done. Let's talk to Miss Quinn, actually, because we did have some information about her, potentially.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
Huh? What are you talking? Oh, wait, did she lose a book? The records book?
I'll see what I can do.
What records book? I do not remember. Oh, was it the land records? A book on local historical land records from the turn of the century. The spine is broken. It must be that. But I don't know why she wants it. Let's ask about this. Does this book mean anything to you? I was reading it, looking for information on the families that used to live around here. Quinn gave it to me, but it was no help. Still, she was good to offer it. Okay.
Oh, if you say that.
Yeah, lazy Porter. I get it. You don't like him. He is a bit of a dingus. I will admit.
What? Listen.
Yes, I have the book. Relax.
I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that. You do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it?
You lent it to her?
Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which,
Goober.
Page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird. unless I'm wrong.
Incident with a bird? Huh? I don't remember that.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Okay. That was abrupt. Very good. Do we talk? Maybe we could talk to Mr. Toussaint about an exorcism. Oh, okay. Shared dreams, lucid dreaming. I'm actually surprised we don't have a way to ask him about an exorcism here. Oh, we did. Okay, we already asked him about it. Okay. Never mind. Let's talk about lucid dreaming. Can you tell me more about this lucid dreaming? Ah, le rêve lucide. I said that. My pronunciation is fucking atrocious. I don't even know I tried. I have only passing familiarity with the work of Marquis David de Saint-Denis. I had to research what I could in the library here to try it myself, and so far I've had little luck with it. Perhaps the record I'm using isn't suitable, or my technique is otherwise flawed. We shall see. I'm told Madame Lau is a psychologist. Perhaps she would know more, or the doctor. This seems up his alley, no? Good call.
Take care.
But where is Lau? I would have expected her to be here, because she's supposed to be chaperoning McLeod. Oh, hey, this dingus. We haven't spoken to him yet at all.
Terrible weather out, eh?
Sure.
Really ruined my morning walk.
Yeah, but you seem like a pervert.
Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners?
Oh, god damn it. I don't like that right click automatically skips all the dialogue. Where am I? Because it's so easy to do. I'm Michael Scarrett over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event. Why exactly? I don't really care about the fact that he smokes cigars. I'm not gonna lie. We'll talk about this though, this crest. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? Aha, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Yeah. He's not leaning on it, it's just for show. Do we care about much? I guess we'll talk about this. Do you know much about that strange device in the atrium? Ah, yes, a spirit gauge, I think. Monitors the amount of spectral activity in the area. More ghosts, better sounds. Is that right? You don't know? Are you just making shit up like most men? God, I've had the strangest dreams since coming here. Have you noticed anything of the sort? The strangest thing is that I can walk properly in them. But yes, I do. What do you mean walk properly? You're not using your cane for anything relevant. But yes, I do dream that I'm walking these passageways, seeking, well, what I'm seeking doesn't matter to you, but there are doors, magical doors. I cannot figure out how to pass them. So I'm trapped until I wake, which feels as if it takes time I do not have. Same.
Good day, Mr. Scarrett. Good day.
Whatever, man. Let's talk to this guy, because he might have some information about lucid dreaming as well.
What can I do?
Tell me all you know about lucid dreaming. What can you tell me about lucid dreaming, Doctor? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards that end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to my room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed. Should you wish to try it yourself? Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dreams is what you want it to be. A picture of a person if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent, or, well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Miss Dean's journal would work. That's what started me on this, of course. Do we have Miss Dean's journal? Do I care about the laudanum? Sure. I saw Mr. O'Mara taking some laudanum. No small amount, too. Was there a danger in that, Doctor? Of course there is, but I worry more about why he's taking it at that volume. Some people get a dependency for the stuff, it's true, but he's using it to mask the pain of his various foolhardy risks. A riding accident here, a beating in an alleyway there. People talk, and it seems this poor young man has something of a death wish.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Okay. So we have something that we can think about. I think under Mr. O'Mara. Good golly. Okay, let's skip the animation though. That was getting kind of ridiculous. Kathleen O'Mara's goal is to trap an angel and summon an angel and trap it so that he can stop risking his life to see it, perhaps? Aha.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah, that's a weird one. That is a bit of a weird one, I gotta say. Okay, so we have a bit of an idea of what to do for O'Mara. We have no clue what to do with this. Because we know that we want to try to exorcise a ghost. I have exorcism in here somewhere. I think I should do. Not everything. No. Learned, maybe? No. Documents, items, keys, analysis. Maybe it is in here somewhere? Medium-sized boot prints found out in the maze. Discussable with the child. Where is... Am I dumb? Don't answer that. There should be something in here about exorcism. I just don't know. Wait, why do I have two chaperoning? Oh, just that's the relationship, I guess. Hogged. Mysterious figure in window. The Aeon, what? Supposedly one is trapped here at Blake Manor. What? All right. I don't think we need to talk to him right now. Let's just get out of here. Okay. Let's go back to the map. I think we've looked in all of the rooms that we can, really. We haven't gotten... Okay, let's go to the bar, just because I want to know what's there, and we've not been in there yet. And there may not be anything that we can actually do there at this stage, but, you know, we've got 4 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that, until time will cause things to progress. So presumably, there will be at least a minute or two that we can use to investigate or find something. We are in the bar now. I guess I can turn up the music, can't we? For something else in the background. Okay, so Lau is here. We did actually want to talk to her, so that's good. Newspaper, which I feel like I don't particularly care about. Ah, Mr. O'Mara. Maybe we'll talk to him in a bit. Doesn't seem like there's much left out and about that would be relevant to our interests. Some darts. 19-3? Yeah, 19-3 and 1. 23. A pretty terrible score. Book, another one of these guys. Anything back here that we can like get into. Okay, apparently he does not care if I snoop through the drawers, which is kind of interesting. Cleaning items. Nope, I care not. I care not for your cleaning items. Fuel. Staff only? Staff only locked. Okay, well, you know, that's fine. Don't care about that. We've seen that already. Let's talk to Lau.
Hello. What brings you back?
Well, I thought you were supposed to be chaperoning McLeod, but you're not here. Lucid dreaming. Let's talk about that. Would you know anything about lucid dreaming? While dreams are an area of psychology, they're not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur as she is in the area, she knows more than I. Okay, interesting. Good to know.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Miss.
Okay, we'll go back and talk to her at some point.
You again?
You say that with such disdain. Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well.
Well, you can always just give up on the endeavor and stop trying to kill yourself.
It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death.
Mm-hmm. And you're sure it's not just you hallucinating when you're dying?
If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words.
He was not even looking at me in the eye.
But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing, to take a hold of it and get my answer. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing, and I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
This seems like a trap. But also... sure. Why not? Oh, okay, we're in his room.
This is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Okay, where's your trunk? Oh, the one I already looked at? Sure. You know what? We'll save. Ah, bollocks. Yeah, that didn't use time, fortunately. Yeah, use Babelstone. Okay. Wait, are you serious that you were not able to do this yourself? You couldn't just, like, read? The script reads Suibne. Must be the name of the angel. Okay. Dude, if you couldn't figure that shit out, you are thick as a brick.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babelstone are just here in my trunk.
Yeah, your trunk, which is mysteriously open. Don't worry about it.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna. Interesting. Okay.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
I mean, I could, but I guess I'll stick around. Why not?
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name.
I will say we kind of look like a vampire. I'm not gonna lie.
Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine.
Oh shit, it's actually working.
It worked.
You do have that dark gothic vibe. I mean, look at this, the widow's peak, the coat, the red vest, the cravat, like it's all there, man. Oh.
You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you.
Okay, is it not going to be pissed off that we've like dragged it into the light for you to see? You can like melt your eyes out.
I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy.
Well, at least he's admitting it.
But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Okay. Sure. Come on, biblically accurate angel. I think that is what it was implying, yeah, from his drawings.
I really thank you, Mr. Ward, from the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself.
Yeah, you're a bit of a dumbass.
I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes.
Dude couldn't look at a piece of paper and compare two symbols.
It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it.
In a while.
I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Okay, so that's... Oh, he's protected by his angel during the seance. Okay, that's good. So this does impact it. I was worried that because he was still attending, this would be... Oh. Shit, it didn't move. Okay. Well, that's suboptimal. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still, I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his, Swivna. Yeah. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. We have eliminated, or rather he's been protected sensibly, but we should maybe we can still convince him that the angel is not actually there for his protection, his benefit, and then get him to leave and decide not to actually take part in the seance. My only real guess. We're gonna eavesdrop.
Father, what are you doing up here?
Ah, Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
I don't trust this priest.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't, but I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to.
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
Untrustworthy priests in my Ireland? I know, right? It beggars belief. It kind of sounds like he's asking her to like kill Mantovani.
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
Uh-huh. Hey, Sino, how you doing? Oh God. You look rough. Jesus.
Yes, my child?
I am not your child.
Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived. I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
I do not like this
Good to
dude.
meet you, Father.
I am sure.
Oh, fuck off with that, you dingus. Oh, we got ads in a minute, folks.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous?
No, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, you're probably some fucking pervert.
Worry not, dear child. The church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Mm-hmm. Better. I'm told that ghosts can be bound to the world of the living by objects and old emotional ties. The chains are called fetters. The Black Iron Prison. I'm unsure what this is, but the Gnostics think we need to be freed from it? Huh? Oh, I forgot he was a Gnostic weirdo. Arring. Okay, talking to him about an exorcism might work. Didn't so much work with Master Toussaint, but that sounds like he was kind of abused by the church and does not like Catholicism in general. Okay, we got 2.5 minutes of ads. I'm gonna take a short break here, folks. I need to grab a drink. I'll be right back, and see you on the other side. Alrighty, we're back from ads, and so am I. Okay, we got a couple of things we got to talk about with this dude. I do want to get this exorcism discussion out of the way. You know much about exorcism? I'm a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. But before he asked me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place, they require permission and great effort. I've never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. Okay.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Whatever. Head looks like a penis. Carmela Montavani's in the drawing room. Okay. Lost places. Okay, so we have already dealt with the whole angel situation, at least temporarily. We should probably do some research in the library. I don't know why these two rooms are, oh, they're locked just because I don't have keys. We can definitely go. Well, I'm gonna definitely. Let's head back downstairs. We've done a fair amount of snooping at this stage through rooms, but we haven't done so on the west side of the hotel yet. And that is something that is going to stymie our investigation until we manage to find some more keys. I guess we can go to the library. Yeah, but the west and the... Okay, so basement, we have west tower and east tower, both of which are locked. We don't have really any other way to get in, as far as I understand. I don't remember what these are locked with either. But if we can find out some information about Suivne at the research table, medical codes, lucid dreaming, Book of Gnosticism, information on Gnosticism, sure. An early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. Huh. This demiurge is the secret child of some aeons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was... Oh, shit. Well, all right. Do I have to spend time to read this again? No, okay, good. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With the response being, true God does not know of this. Yeah, that makes sense. Look up giants? Sure, why not? Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn Mac Cumaill. The bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and the leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna, Fionn has many tales attributed to him. I frequently say there is no benevolent God because I can't prove there isn't a God. Yeah. But I sure can prove that if there is, they aren't benevolent. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Lough, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macuil, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. I guess we looked up some of this stuff already. Yeah. Okay. That Wilhelmina Blake, I think we did all our reading on already. Same with Mary Blake, probably. Percival Blake. Medical codes. Lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming, we probably have not read this book yet. A type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal, deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve a lucid dream state, and, like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. If that's true, then how come when I had sleep apnea and I was being woken up 96 times an hour, did I not have more lucid dreaming? Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? Quite possibly.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
I don't know that we have enough information for that, but thank you for that. Okay, none of this is useful to us. How do we look up Angeles? Religion? It's interesting to see they got multiple Bibles going on. Amen. Dry. Resurrectics. Gnosticism. I don't think we care so much. Okay. Oh, there's more religion. Unless it's the same. It is the same list. Okay. But then where can I find out? Is it spiritualism? I'm looking to find out more about the angel. Tarot cards, mystics, fetters. I think we already looked at this. Yeah, we did. Ghost, second sight. Come on, I just want to find out some more about scrap of paper. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use a bathtub on the ladies on the first. What is Miss Quinn planning? Are you trying to do something? Look at her schedule. Okay. A bottle of sherry, a whole bottle of sherry for one woman. Poor blimey, she can drink. Folklore, Irish mythology. I wonder would the mythology, would the Suivne or whatever be in here? It sounds Irish. It doesn't seem to be mentioned. Here we go. Look up Suivne. The Madness of Suivne tells the story of Suivne Mac Colmain, a king of the Dal Naradi, a region in northeast of Ireland, and then in the northeastern Ireland. I think that's supposed to be an F. Who tried to expel Bishop Ronan from the church activities on his land. Suivne eventually attempts to murder the bishop and succeeds in killing the bishop's psalmists with a spear. In response, Bishop Ronan cursed Suivne that he would wander the land like a bird, and second, that he would eventually die by the spear just as he had killed the monk. The tale describes how Suivne wandered the world as a madman, moving from tree to tree until he eventually dies in the very way the curse was detailed. Throughout his mad wandering, Suivne occasionally stops at each location to recite a poem. Some state that anyone who hears the bird or sees the poems will themselves be driven to madness. Yeah, that's not great. Wait, what? I can't go like talk. Okay. If we go back and we go to Omira. Yeah, but like, it's bad. What is next for him? I guess I could talk about it with him, and then maybe that will give me a little bit more wiggle room to mention the fact that Suivne is in fact perhaps not great for him in the longevity of life department.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
I am pretty good, Ivy. We want to talk about lucid dreaming. You know much about lucid dreaming? Oh yes, it's quite the wonder. It takes some training, but some music or other sleep aids can get you there. I prefer unguided myself, just a cozy space and some free time to explore my mind. I've never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I gather... Oh, shit. No, I hate that. But I gather any concept can be used as long as there's a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh gosh, now that's something. Do you have anything on hand that you'd associate with this dream? I suppose I have a book, a journal really, that set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? I can't say, Mr. Ward, but there's certainly there is a certain way to find out, and that is to try. Okay. Sure. You know what? That's fine. That's enough. I guess we're done. I don't know that we had anything else for Miss. Oh. Shit.
Hello.
Do we have any evidence to discuss? Not particularly. I guess we could talk about this one. Your companion mentioned something about called second sight. Really, it's what brings us here. I know it sounds outlandish, Mr. Ward, but she's genuine. Somehow, Ivy gains visions of the future, or knowledge she shouldn't know. I don't know how. I wish I did. That's how I met her, you know. She pulled me aside at a party to give me a warning, a total stranger to her though I was. She predicted my husband's passing. Perhaps if I had been more open, if I'd listened, acted sooner. After his death, I had no question about her ability. She was there while I mourned, and in time we became friends. She mentioned it has weakened since coming here. Strangely enough, yes, I might have expected the opposite.
That's all, Miss.
Farewell, Miss.
Something is obscuring her sight. Is it because there is a psychic storm unleashed upon the land? She murdered her husband. Huh? Why? To prove her second sight? What? You think so? There was another person who murdered her husband. No, I'm paranoid by default. I see. I don't get that from those two, but there was another, the woman who is currently haunted by her dead husband. She poisoned him to death because she found he was cheating with the woman who's now missing, Mrs. Dean. And we have to try to exorcise him to get her off of the course of determining. I think he, like, the husband's ghost is like pushing Ms. Darcy to murder Ms. Dean, I believe. And by exorcising him, she'll just like fuck off and not have any reason to stick around. Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you? Let's have a chat. What's this about, girl? Scrap of paper left in the library. I mean, I picked it up right in front of her, so. Did you leave this behind in the library, Miss Quinn? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. Okay, what does that mean? What about strange dreams? Do y'all have them? I had the strangest dream on coming here of a long corridor somewhere at this place and lots of locked doors. The doors at regular increments down it. You've experienced it then? No, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think an unsettling dream or two is the least of your worries in a place like this. What does that mean? That's kind of grim. So she uses her pen a lot. She has a brooch. I don't know why a striking brooch is all that important. Let's talk about the memento mori. Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. I wonder if that's the brooch, then. That's quite a striking brooch you have. Nope, I lied. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off. A good luck charm, she called it. I hope she's right. What about your pen, then? You have a pen in your pocket, miss, just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. I take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one, so I'm never caught without a refrain or such like. Never caught with a refrain or such like, and without the means to write it down. Okay. Scars on hand and face. Sure, it looks like she got in some sort of fight with an animal. Forgive me, Miss Dean. Excuse me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you sustained? Is it enough to say I have terrible luck? But there is some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I have only been scarred and it hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Okay, but huh? What do you know about well scrying? It's an Irish tradition, gazing into a well and asking for answers. It doesn't seem to have transferred to England like you might expect of a mostly secular spiritual practice. It might be that it only works, at least as it's known in Ireland. I wonder. I have arranged a session with Miss Callahan. I want to check on my family. Okay, that didn't seem terribly useful to us, frankly. Shit, I rolled right past what I wanted to click. Okay, bye. Like, I don't think we have enough information here for any sort of conclusion or hypothesis about why she's here. Seems as though an awful lot of Quinn family members have died young. So I think at this stage, the thought, I should check the table Miss Quinn was doing her research on to see if there are any clues where she went. What do you mean? Oh, she's right here. Found a scrap of paper. Okay, I should investigate the location referred to. Oh, hello, Stinky. Oh, hello, Stinky boy. Requires a body of water. There's a note written on the back. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first. Okay. So we need to get into the ladies' bathroom. And I think that there was a way to do that mentioned by pervert priest. But I don't know if we figured that out yet. Oh shit, I didn't want to go that way. I wanted to go through the library, in fact. Because on the other side of the library, there may be a way to get down to the basement. I went for a rest. How's it going? It is going well. We are continuing our investigation, and we managed to summon an angel. Although at this point I'm pretty confident it's in fact not an angel and is more some sort of cursed ghost. So I don't know. We're gonna see what happens with the dude who we helped summon it with. Currently, he is convinced going to the cool. My thoughts exactly. Currently, he is under the impression that if he goes to the seance, he will be fine. I have a suspicion everyone who goes to the seance will end up dead. So we got to be careful about that. Okay, gardens. I don't actually know that it has anything for us, and it might be raining, so I don't know that I want to be. Although this dude's out here. Wait, who's that? Oh, it's her. Okay. Just staring into the churchyard. That's not weird or anything. Mr. Hunter, how you doing, buddy?
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I am good. An invitation for Miss Dean. Treasure map. This one, I feel like we finished this though. Okay, because I think following this map is what led us to find the book. We found a powerful magic book of Irish folk magic or something. Let's ask about this invitation. Why not? I wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to this event. Miss Mantovani was, if I've heard it right. I can't say for sure on Miss Dean. I didn't hear it from the staff or from her, and I suspect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves. Fair. Key for a locker? You recognize this. That's a key for the bathhouse lockers, isn't it? Best put that back where you found it. Okay, you can't like let me in the bathhouse so I can open it up. I guess I don't think we ever talked to him about this. We did not. We'll ask. You've been here a while. Have you experienced strange dreams since coming here? Aye, not often, mind, but enough. Sometimes I think I'm taking the young master to see his mother's grave, but we're walking through the hedge maze, not the way you'd normally go, you see, and we come to a pit. And the boy, he starts crying. I think he knows what's coming up. I keep walking right up to the pit, and casual as you mind, I tip the lad in, and I just watch him fall into the darkness until I wake. I have a bottle of brandy next to the bed for nights like that. Oof. That's fucking rough. Okay, I don't know that I care about anything. Right, yeah. All right, this is, I think, the ballroom? I don't know there's anything back there, but we'll take a look in a sec. Okay, we cannot go into the ballroom yet. There is nothing indeed back there. I haven't really spoken to her much about anything. Do I bother? Do I care? Why not? It's 6:17. We got time. We still can't go to the church. Open to guests on Sunday specifically.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
No, we're gonna just look at you for a sec. Necklace. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. It is rather fetching. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. Feel that. Headdress of some sort. Okay, not super useful information. Oh, there it is. Charcoal smudged hands. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing. Okay, let's talk about your drawing, shall we? Or wait, no, she was drawing some maps, right? I've explored much of the manor. Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it is open to the public. I wonder how upset they would be, or they would really be, to find me outside of those bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? Well, if you've heard about the proverbial cat, you might know. Let's talk about the strange dreams. I usually want to poke around for any information about this. I've had some strange dreams while I've been staying here. This place, it gets too easily into one's head. I haven't tasted a good night's sleep in a very long time. How long have you been here? I guess we'll ask about the hands. You've been drawing? The charcoal, yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still to never match the real thing. That's oddly philosophical, but
May Allah guide you.
Sure. I don't really care about the necklace. That kind of feels like everything out here that I would find interest in, so maybe let's head back inside. I don't remember where we left Omira, but we do need to talk to him about Suivne and tell him that it's probably not an angel and is in fact some other cursed spiritual entity. But where is he? He on the first floor. Is he in the hedge maze? Is he in the courtyards? Where is this dude? He just like evaporated? Huh? Maybe he's in his room? Father Sino. This is where he's staying. Okay, is he in here? No. So there was a message that we found in this pervert's journal about like how he managed to find his way into the women's bathroom via secret passage. But I kind of want to read that again. The journal, let's see the most recent entry. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing room. It is an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone to stone. Okay, so our best... Okay, so around 6, he was apparently doing some investigation. Symbols? Sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols sitting below the Bible. I feel like we've used this already, but I could be wrong. And if I am wrong, I don't remember where they were used. Oops. Him. We've already, you know, peeled this place apart. I don't think there's anything else in here for us. If we can find that hidden door, that would be helpful. Hi. Oh, hello, stinky boy. Oh, hello, my stinky boy. Sometimes he just wants a snug, folks. And you gotta, you know, you gotta deliver on that. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a very good boy. Mm. Yeah. Hi. Hello, Stinky. Wait, maybe the ladies' changing room is out in the bathhouse area? That would make sense. Doesn't change, I have no clue how to get there, but... You guys hear the purring? I don't know if that's coming across. It may be too low to register. Okay, we have to go back the other direction. Yeah. Lou, how are you so cute? Oh, you got stinky breath. Yeah, you got stinky breath and you're licking my nose. That's super pleasant for me. How have I never gone? You can't hear? Oh, I'm sorry. Purring is like one of my favorite sounds. I'm not gonna lie. The gents. Can we go in here? Oh, we can. The communal washroom for men staying in the manor. A wicker basket. Nothing. Somebody forget something here? No, it's just a hand towel. And there's nothing underneath. Uninteresting. The loo. Flush. Fortuitously. Tub. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little slow because I have to move with the same hand I'm looking around with. Hi. Hello, purry boy. Wait, so if the men's washroom is here, where's the ladies' washroom? Hey nerds, what are you guys doing? You're just not gonna continue chatting? Were you chatting? Okay, we haven't talked to Joyce yet. I think we're just analyzed, so we might as well.
Hello, Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Look at this man.
God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help.
Oh, he's a baby. We do have like a bindle that we can wrap him up in sometimes, and he'll stick around. Oh. At the mention of the bindle, away he goes.
Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here.
Nice to meet you, Joyce.
If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance.
Yes, normal. That describes me very well.
Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to...
I do think you've grossly misunderstood what the seance is about.
Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Right. Locker key. Looks like someone dropped this key in the hedge maze, Mrs. Joyce. Might you know what it's for? That looks like one of the keys for the bathhouse lockers. Best you put it back where you found it. Someone will need that. Well, I'm not going to. Doyle's doping. Doyle has taken to self-medicating. A knowing smile. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Sure, we'll ask about this. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently, and I noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. It had broken off an old statue that was being tossed out, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Okay. Badly written note. No, I wanted to talk about Doyle's doping. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that... Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. He just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnoh to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. I don't know that tying a lad and a father, that kind of father, together and leaving them alone is a great idea. I mean, she's standing right there. We're having this discussion right beside her. Seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Sinnoh. Do you know, I haven't a clue about that, sir. But he's a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course. You sought guidance from him as well, then? That's between me and the Lord, sir. It could also be between you and I, if you chose. I found this note. I found this note, Mrs. Joyce. I found this note, Mrs. Joyce, but I can't make head nor tail of it. Is that note from her handwriting? Isn't it? Oh, goodness, sir, I haven't a clue what it says. The scroll is too messy, far too messy. Yes. Okay, so if we're saying the scroll is too messy to read, then this person, Murphy, probably can't write.
God bless you, sir.
At least well, right? So we go to mysteries. I think it's probably safe to say that Murphy is... The note she signed shows she's unable to write. Okie dokie. Eliminate. Boom. Never met Miss Dean. Do not think the boy is even 10 years old yet. Mid-40s. There must be some clue about the general age of the person. Dean was getting in the way of his mission. He has incomplete maps of the grounds. His attempts at drawing are poor. His shoes are medium. He is a Gnostic and Catholic priest. No magical ability. That's important. Place him in his early 70s. He's old as fuck. Looks to be mid-60s. First time meeting. Some letters written by her in the lobby. So she can write. And again, I don't understand why these are exclamation marks. I'm not sure what that's indicating. Is it that if I go... Oh, it's probably if I go here, there's some stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. No, wait, is it? It's not. God damn it. Oh, maybe it is. It was. All right, we're good. Mark all as seen, because otherwise that will bother me. I don't think we've really talked. Yeah, we need to talk to her some more and get a feel for what she's doing. a bunch of these folks, we just have no idea why they're here ultimately. Which is, maybe we don't need to solve all of them before the, the seance comes, but it would be good to have a more comprehensive profile about them before we make any decisions. Oh no. Yeah, we have no clue what this dude's doing here either. Wait, what are you talking about? Who's still pending? Haunting. Okay. I don't know, whatever. Dean's attendance. So we found the treasure map, we found the grimoire. Found some stuff. Rejected request. Oh, yeah. Verified false connection. Potential connection. Okay. Hey, Mean Bear. Good morning. Slept like a rock. I'll say it's nearly 3. That is quite a sleep. I slept fine, just not enough. I went to bed at 3 in the morning like a nincompoop. I'll figure it out someday. Wait a second. Was there something here? No. How you doing, Mean Bear? Have you had breakfast yet? If not, get you some grub. I haven't really had breakfast. I've had like a couple slices of pizza, which I guess is semi-sufficient breakfast, but not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. Indeed. Not yet. Nope. I don't always eat breakfast, even though I probably should do. I need to get better on that. I think sometimes I'm just like in a rush in the morning and I never really consider what it is that I want to consume for breakfast. Ooh, there's stuff under there. Under, please. A child's block sits under the bed. A bunch of spooky stories for children. The pages on vampires are folded in, huh? Vampires. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, sometimes I feel, oh, look. Nothing interesting. Ooh. Floorboards squeak, but nothing noticeable. Nah, boring. Yeah, there's nothing interesting here either. Okay, gotcha. So this place is basically nothing. Somebody seems to have gotten called away in the middle of cleaning the fireplace. They left nothing of note in their haste. The bed warmer hasn't been used in some time. Okay, so it's just saying the room's not been used. What do you mean I'm not sure this is Miss Dean's room? We know it's not Miss Dean's room. So how are the reactions in the office? They were pretty chill, honestly. A couple I did get a couple reactions being like, at first I wasn't sure who you were because they could only see me from behind. They're like, wait, who's this person with a buzz cut? But once I turned around, they're like, oh wait, huh, cool. So mostly I would say positive. Mostly positive. That friggin' emote is so funny. Okay, we don't have the key here. That's fine. We know one key is in the basement and we may not be able to access that until tomorrow. Because there is a way into the interior of the basement from outside, I believe. But then there's also, okay, what was our... There's another note here. Documents, perhaps? Yeah, no master keys. Northeast corridor is, okay, we already have the eastern corridors. It's the west corridors we don't have. One of them is locked in the stables and the other is lost in the basement storeroom. Because the guy who had it last is a dipshit. And then there's a pair of locked doors in here that we also cannot access. Wait a second, huh? Is this Mr. Scarrett's room? Listen. Aha! In we snoop. Excellent. We can take a look at his boots, like the little weirdo we are. Schedule, looking at stuff. Well, I don't care about your clothes. Wait, show me your boots. Where are your boots? Need to know your shoe size, your will, huh? Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. Oh. He does not seem to have any friends or family. Bummer. Bummer. Personal items. I don't think those really matter, but we'll take a look. Nope, they do not. Just some trinkets. A book. Care not. Nothing under the bed. Coal. Ooh, a folder with a fancy symbol on it from his weird order. I assumed that Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he's rich beyond my imagination. He's a string of failed businesses, but he's still massively wealthy, all from his inheritance. That reminds me of a certain orange dipshit from the States. One, two, three, four, five. Lockbox. Okay, we don't really have a clue for the lockbox. Book, nah. Ooh. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it... Oops. Who will it be? Ah. What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Is he planning on killing himself so he can be the ghost in this friggin' seance? What a mad lad. A copy of the King James Bible, it seems well read. Okay. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He's also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magical skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. He's had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He's the last of his family. He has failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. God damn. I mean, it's true, but you don't have to do him so dirty like that. Jesus. Okay, so I think we can safely say Scarrett is not, in fact, the culprit. But to me, it comes across like he's planning on killing himself to become famous as a ghost. Which is crazy. And it doesn't seem like we can make I don't know, cigar. Okay, I don't know why this is important, but sure. Okay. Wait, what? Didn't we just... Oh, there's this one. Okay. I can build a profile on Mr. Scarrett by analyzing him and speaking to others, or blah, 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 whatever. I would love to get in here, but we don't really have a clue on this front, as far as I understand. I don't think, anyway. Go back and take a look. From 18, wealthy. His journal, no family. Seeks to secure his legacy. Okay, we may need to speak to him about some of this stuff before we can make any sort of significant progress. Okay, let's take a look maybe at the cigars, just in case there's anything there. No, nothing. Annoyingly, we don't have access to his shoes. Normally, these freaks have multiple pairs of shoes. But no one has left a pair of boots in this room, sadly. That box is kind of freaky looking. Do we look at this? Oh, the schedule. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything here for us, so let's just move on. Yeah, I looked at okay. I think we'll have to come back. We don't necessarily know. We don't have any clue really for what that code might be, nor what would be in there, but I suspect it has something to do with how he's going to kill himself. Oh, let's go in here. And maybe Amira is still in his room, because if he is, we want to talk to him. No, he's not in there. Annoying. Okay, what are we doing then? Timetable map. We know that there's some folks there. There's some folks in the bar. And the ballroom is not open until 9. The bar is currently open, I believe. Yes, the bar is open. And the dining room will open at 7. All right, bar closes. Okay. Porter overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. But I don't think we really have much information about this. These are just like folks that we know were in the area, I think. Fought with an adult man, informed me of the incident. I'm confident he's not the man. Father Sino had not arrived at this time. Master Mr. Finn had not arrived. I already know these men did not fight with Miss Dean. 8 p.m. when they fought, I know because the bar was quiet with all the blue bloods playing bridge. If I can determine where the guests were, then I can narrow down who it was she was arguing with. Resident alibis. I see, okay. Okay, so I should be talking to these folks to try to identify why exactly, or what they were up to, I should say. Gotcha. Oh man, it's friggin' nearly 3 p.m. I'm probably gonna have to sign off at some point in the near future, fortunately. Where am I? Oh, I'm not where I thought I was at all. Oops. Let's just go downstairs. I was just doing this a second ago. I keep rubbing my hands over my head because it feels so weird compared to what I'm used to. It's a novel sensation. I don't dislike it, but I also did have like a weird, I think I buzzed myself a little too hard in the back of my head because there was a spot that was kind of sore and not feeling quite right. But that's okay. It's calmed down now. All right, we gotta find some folks to talk to here. There should be some folks in the bar. Some of these dudes we can talk to. Here we go. Actually, we wanted to talk to Mr. Amira anyway.
You again?
What is that? Okay, talk to me about this, buddy.
Do you have much understanding of what your angel wants of you?
I suspect not.
Not yet. Something physical. I know that. Whatever it wants of me, I need to be healed. I can feel my body recovering at an accelerated rate since pledging myself to it.
Uh-huh.
I assume its intentions will become clear to me soon enough. But first, the seance. Then a visit to my mother. I have put her to worry for all too long. I need to assure her that what comes next is a divine quest, and so safe.
Sure. Whoa, Noor Chain, Noor Chain. No, your chain. No, your Urchamy. I'm so sorry. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Let me know how you want me to say it, or whatever you want me to call you. But how am I? I am doing lovely. How are you doing? Have you played this game before? Because it's a good one. Came here from the Canadian tag? Hell yeah. Love to hear that. I think that's actually, there's a couple tags I got to remove now that I think about it, because we are no longer currently fundraising. I think that was the only one that's not really relevant. From Morocco though? Nice, hell yeah. I've never been to Morocco. I'm not particularly well traveled. I've been to a couple places outside Canada, but mostly North America. It's just easier. But yeah, what do you want me to, how do you want me to refer to you? We're also playing against each other in the World Cup. Oh, is that what's happening? Norsham. Oh, okay, perfect. Norsham. That's so funny. Like I actually had no idea that Canada's playing Morocco. I haven't been keeping track of the World Cup or what's been going on. I've heard, like, I've overheard people talking about it at the office. But it's just not something that I am clued into at all. I did hear there was a game between Argentina and Cape Verde, maybe Cape something, where the non-Argentina team, was it Paraguay? Oh. It doesn't matter. It was the other team that wasn't Argentina. Apparently, I think this was like their first time at the World Cup, and they put on an amazing performance, like a remarkable one, given how strong the Argentina team is supposed to be. Cape Verde. Yeah, that sounds right. One of my favorite things from the World Cup is all the new country rivalries. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, me neither, to be honest. I don't watch soccer at all. Gotcha. Yeah. For myself, like I grew up, we were talking about this earlier. I grew up watching hockey because, you know, Canada, you kind of have to. But it wasn't something that I really spent a lot of time with. I played hockey a bit as a kid, but just generally speaking, it didn't become a big enough part of my life. Enemies to lovers. That's funny. That's been great too. So which enemies to lovers stories have occurred so far from the World Cup? I've just been hiding inside because England fans are smelly. I mean, you ain't wrong. I'm gonna snooze the ads down here. Okay, we're gonna talk to him about fetters. Do you know anything about the concept of fetters? Well, not as much as some of the others might. I'm not much for the discipline, but I believe that there are things that hold ghosts in this world. I suppose that's why they're called fetters, named for the old shackles used to transport prisoners. Okay, that was not a useful conversation. Wait, can I not talk to him about... Learned... Analysis... Everything. Maybe it's the timetable we need to ask him about? How many plans for the weekend? No, okay, that's not at all helpful. When I get bored of that, oh, there's lunch at 1. Starving is less interesting than you would think. Miss Callahan's talk at 3 seems livable, so I'll drop in on that one. What else? Oh yes, I've promised Mrs. Darcy a rematch of pool at the bar at 6. Now she makes a dull game fun. I didn't know that you could misfire a ball that badly, but she certainly managed it. Of course, I won't be missing the ball. Maybe a bit of real fun in this place for once. As for tomorrow, I should go to mass at 12 and try to absolve myself of some of my sins. Not all of them, mind you. I don't want to be there all day. Actually, I might visit the graveyard after that. Come to think of it, isn't every graveyard visit a near-death experience? Yes? No? Oh, you could smile at least. I suppose I'll be in the bar in the evening, though I've already run 2 circles around the drinks menu. Then it's lunch. Dude, I did not ask for your whole goddamn life story. Holy gods. Glad so many of the people visiting here for the World Cup have been having a great time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, I was frankly kind of worried about how the World Cup would go over, but it seems like it's not been too horrendous of an experience so far. Guess you could call that a bit about the graveyard morbid humor. Get out of here, Durs. Still not long until the main event, eh? I'm nervous now. I'm not sure what Swivne wants from me. I hope not to let it down. Yeah, we should talk about that. I you know, this thing, this angel that you've apparently summoned, I don't think it has your best interest in mind. I gotta say, I think it's you know, I don't think it's gonna end well for you. I think you should maybe try to break it off. Okay, we it seems like, oh no, the bridge game. Oh, that's what this is. Okay, we gotta ask about this. Did you attend the bridge game? Did you attend the bridge game the other night? Bridge game, that was Tuesday. I did not. No, I was elsewhere, in my room, praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. Uh-huh.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
So he does not really have an alibi. Based on that little conversation. Inconclusive. Thinks he was playing, he was in his room praying. Is that true? I don't know. Okay, what about Mr. Scarrett? Do we need to get information from him? I guess we did.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, why are you trying to kill yourself, bud? Would you be a member of the Freemasons, Mr. Scarrett? Ah, well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that is himself, that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. But you were kicked out. I know that. Let's ask about the bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Where are you now? Your legacy. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, that you must have built some legacy over the years? Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see, an only child who has the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is really what excites me about the seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. Whereas I'm fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter yet. We're not so... Oh, every time I friggin' misclick. It does not matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know the background, their life. In death, they will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Uh-huh. I guess we could ask about the cigar stains. I like the voices you've been doing. I am glad for that. They are not particularly consistent. But I try. You happen to be a smoker, Mr. Scarrett? Well, my man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? I suppose. It doesn't matter. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I don't think we care about talking about the Fae with him. He's not going to have anything interesting to say. Good day, sir. Okay. We know... Oh, doctor. Do we have an alibi for you? I suspect we do not, sir. Okay, let's get one.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
That's evidence. I want to know about the bridge game. I heard there was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in. What is this voice? Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left him down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Mrs. Law were there. Marcus Blake joined us as well, as did Mr. Coventry. Oh yeah, okay, that was a nice bit of evidence.
I have to be on my way. Be well.
Thank you for that, sir. Show me the fight. Wait, why is this inconclusive? Oh, just because we got to verify. Fair enough. Callahan, Coventry, Marcus Blake, all allegedly there. And I think this is fairly conclusive in so much as we had Dr. Callahan. Although if he wasn't specifically in the library, maybe he wouldn't know for sure. So it's better to get confirmation from somebody who was in fact there. Am I still not allowed to guess? Ugh, okay. Let's talk to you, sir. Were you playing darts? What were you up to?
What can I do you for?
Actually, no, I think we know for a fact he was...
Only do something if you want.
Get ads. I think we know for a fact he was already not... Yeah. He was not arrived yet. We could talk to Darcy.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the whole exorcism thing. I shall ask around and try to find a way to exorcise your husband's ghost. Please, I really like ghost stories in books, and reality less so. Llama! Whoa, geez, I forgot how aggressive that lurk message is. I gotta change that. Oh no. I've been here like, no, I figured you were. I don't know why it's so aggressive. I gotta change that. Oh, that's funny. How's your afternoon been, Llama? How you doing? You had the bridge game on Tuesday. Indeed I was, and I got roundly thrashed, so I don't want to speak about it anymore. I'm sorry, but I must ask, did many attend? I suppose I will say that we eventually managed to convince the doctor to play after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it, and surprisingly good at the game itself, come to think of it. His aunt was there too, of course, as was Miss Quinn, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Mr. Coventry, and of course the Marquis. Okay, good.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Okay, that seemed a little more conclusive. Yeah, so we confirmed these folks, and that they were not there. We don't know where Toussaint, Dupre, or Scarrett was. We're getting close. The voices are good. Well, I'm very glad. They are fun to do. I played some Fortnite, Droid Tycoon, now on to COD. What is Droid Tycoon? Or is it like Fortnite Droid Tycoon? Like Droid Tycoon is a subcategory of Fortnite, or is it a totally separate game? And then maybe some Resident Evil 4. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a creator island. I don't know what it means. Oh, like is creator like a one of the PvP matches where you can build, or is it something else? I know very little about Fortnite, to be honest with you. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 is such a good game, and I still haven't got around to actually playing the remake, which is abominable of me. I really gotta fix that. Do we know? I wonder where she would have been. Timetable. Oh, we don't have information back that far, I don't think. Let's talk to her.
Again? What else could you possibly want?
Oh, relax. I just want to know about the friggin' bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? No, my parents were were obsessed with the game, so naturally I grew to despise it. Okay, so you just weren't there. Fine. Not help. What about you, buddy? Coventry. Oh, we know you were there, so I don't particularly feel like I need to hash that out with you, but let's talk to you anyway. Maybe you've got some stuff we should talk about. You have some dust on your suit, sir. So I do. How did that get there? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as she should be, eh? Okay. So we know he was drawing, I think. Or no, what was he doing? I don't remember. Fortnite has islands. Some are from Epic, others are from other people. Droid Tycoon is like a tycoon plus brain rot plus collecting game. I had no idea. The only thing I know about Fortnite is that like the Battle Royale mode, but I didn't know it had other modes entirely. That's funny. Strange occurrences. I don't think we really need to talk about the bridge game. Oh, and crafting, like a survival crafting sort of game. I picked up there's a big like survival crafting bundle that was on Steam the other day. I guess there's not so much in the way of survival, but crafting it. But I picked up you craft the droids, yeah. So it's kind of, I guess it's kind of more like Satisfactory than it would be like a survival crafting style game. But I picked up a survival crafting bundle, and the only two games that I didn't have that were in it, so the overall price was reduced as a result, was Conan Exile, I think, and there was one other one. What was it? I'm gonna have to look this up because it's gonna pick me off if I can't think of it. Oh, RuneScape Dragon Wilds, that was it. Which looks pretty decent, and it's still in early access, so they're still adding more stuff. Oh wow, they apparently are adding a bunch of major updates over the next couple months. That's kind of cool. But anyway, yeah, I do like the survival crafting genre. Does keep me entertained. I think we're going to ignore the bridge game for this dude. I think we can just go. He's not really giving us much. Let's maybe go check out the library, because not Clementine, what the hell, what was her name? One of the other women who is frequenting the library might have information about who was there Tuesday night. And seeing as she was doing a load of research, likely you would know. Back to lurking. Good luck solving your whodunit. Thank you. Have a lovely lurk. There's a chance I'll be ending fairly shortly, so if I don't see you again, if I don't say goodbye. Have a great afternoon and a lovely weekend, and I'll see you next time. Same. Thanks. Okay, where on earth are all the people? You're here. We don't care about you right now. Ooh, these two are in the drawing room. Actually, we should go talk to them. Just need all my ears for COD. Oh, I get that. Good luck. No, I don't know where they are. Okay, that's fine. They're just like hiding in their room or something. Let's go. Or maybe we just don't know where they are. That's maybe it. I don't know. Whatever. Ooh. I go to the stables. I don't want to go to the stable. And the horse. This horse is so cool. Look at this horse. I pet the horse.
Good girl.
Yes, a very nice horse this is. Okay, we've already looked, apparently. Okay, so we've already confirmed that he did fix the door. But I want to get inside. I want to get inside the stubbles. Okay, fresh water. Yeah, we've confirmed. Horses are happy. Oh, there is a horse in here. Hello. How you doing? Can we not just like unlatch this? Well, I guess maybe we don't need to go in there. Maybe there's nothing interesting for us there. But this safe we don't know how to get into. Possible the stable master also stores personal items here. Free the horses. I wish. Need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, left again for the third. We have no clue. Sadly. Much as I would like to know. There's nothing else in here either. Ay, ay, ay. There is like a doorway over here that goes to the basement, but it's not open right now. It's locked. Irritating. I don't know where she's gone either. I think it was Miss Quinn, potentially, that I was looking for. I don't rightly know what I should be doing right now. Is there anything over here? No. At least not yet. Maybe something will happen and somebody will, like, I don't know, die over there. Okay. So we want to, okay, so in terms of objectives, we want to make sure that we have enough information to do the lucid dreaming tonight. We would love to be able to get into the basement, although that seems like, what the heck? A well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase looks like charcoal and papyrus, an unusual combination. I saw the same materials in Miss Hisham's room. Perhaps I should ask her about the drawing. Supper time. Or dinner time, I suppose I should say. Locked and hasn't been open in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. That cannot be true. I refuse to believe it. This is locked. I don't know where this goes. Oh, it's the ballroom. Right. Right. First floor. Everything's locked. No keys. Everything's terrible. Although, actually, wait, hold on. I should go to the ladies' loo upstairs because I think that's maybe what the old priest was talking about, where they found a secret door or some such nonsense. Dude, I probably should have gone and explore there. He said something about 6 would be the best time, and I completely forgot. Oh well. But perhaps this will be somewhere we can find some more information. Oh my, what have they done? No, nothing in there. Ritual items. Pardon? Yeah. I think this one I have to just fill in. Oh. Summon a bath demon. Are we? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Brooke, Why did you do this? What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Quarantine Quinn. Oh God, it's doing the thing again. That's obnoxious. Okay, well, we should probably talk to her about that. That seems suboptimal for us. I'm sure it's fine. All right, continue. Hopefully the friggin' keyboard bug is gonna stop. I think it did last time we did this. Nope, it didn't. Okay. You know what? This is actually probably a good time to stop anyway. Oh boy. We have so much to do in this game, and I feel like we're chipping away at it, but it's in terms of the uncovering the mysteries, but there's a lot to poke around at, making me run in every direction at once. Bath Demon said no more game. Indeed. Oh boy, folks, this has been a lovely Saturday stream. Very nice way to start the day, a nice way to start the weekend, I gotta say. So thank you all for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. It was very lovely to see everybody, and I hope you all have a great weekend, and I'll be back on Tuesday night, and I think we'll probably just continue to play Celeste for the time being, and then once that's done, we'll move on to something else. We'll figure it out. Anyway, have a lovely weekend. I'll talk to y'all next time. Let's find somebody to raid. Twitch, YouTube, I'll see you another time. Have a great one. Goodbye.